Oh. Alright, I have to figure out how to do this consistently. First off, I wish the guy would come out of the... That's not good. Okay, it's just unnecessary. There is a point of unnecessary, man. It's just like the shields thing all over again. They're just timing it so perfectly that right as I get my shields back, or in this case, power to my Banshee back, they're just laying me up. Okay, cool. Thank you, man. Oh, this is a pain. This is a real stick, man. I gotta get this consistent. I really do. It's... Oh, there it is. You got it. Screw off, guy. Come on, man. Really? Fuck off. Ugh. Alright, do this. We do that. And we do this. Hide in here. I don't know what the super secret thing is to make this a fucking consistent thing. I just can't push the Banshee into the area. I just can't get it. The concussion rifle is just not doing its job, man. Alright, maybe I just do that. If you don't know, the Banshee is a solid object, so you can't actually go through the doorway like that. It's kind of dumb, but okay. Like, even if you crouch or whatever, it just doesn't do.
Chief, the Covenant net's going crazy. They're ordering all units to converge on the tower.
Please, please.
I guess we got their attention.
No, don't. Invisible wall? Really? 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 Oh, come on, man. That's right. What I actually need to do is I just need to slam into this thing. I just need to wail into it. The turret is just destroying me. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is, man. No, you need, that's the thing, is we don't want the Banshee inside. We can't take the Banshee inside. It despawns it, actually. We have to leave the Banshee outside. What are we doing here? You'll see it, hopefully, if we actually get it done. There we go. That'll actually help it. Okay. wish it was the other nose that was... I could quickly change it out. Alright, we're just gonna take our time. Eventually, I'm gonna figure out how to do this, but as of right now, it's a no-go, man. It is a no-go zone. There we go.
Chief, the Covenant net's going crazy.
That'll do it.
Oh.
They're ordering all units to converge on the tower.
I guess we got their attention.
There we go. Because this is what... Did I not trigger the load zones enough? Oh no. There it is. I've never seen that. Just fell out of the air. That's what you want to do.
The Sentinels are trying to keep the Covenant out.
I wonder if I can...
While you were busy, I managed to clear up another transmission from Infinity.
No. Okay.
While you were busy, I managed to clear up another transmission from Infinity.
That's fine. That's what it looks like. There you go. I'm still gonna save some time because I need to practice that, and that's why I stuck with it. 14 minutes, not great. It's like a 7-minute mission, so I doubled my time there. So, but what's my thoughts on Cortana and Halo 4? I like it. Cortana's great. Dude, the Cortana Chief story that they do in Halo 4 is so champion. It's so good. It's so good. Keys bump or the Dawn skip? Dawn skip. Mainly because Keys bump is now we just do the flood bump. The flood bump... So, 2 reasons. 1, we do flood bump on Keys now, and flood bump is really easy. You have a lot of leeway. You just bring the flood to the corner, you knock him over, you stand on him, and he pops you through. It's really easy. Second, it's a non-moving object is in Keys. Whereas with Dawn, we are throwing grenades in very specific areas, which involves human error. There's now more variables simply in the Dawn skip. We're now throwing 2 nades. It depends where we're standing on the box. So we have to stand in a certain area. Well, that's a shame. Well, alrighty then. That's a real shame. Oh, there you go. F, dude. Yeah, so Keys is literally, if we're even talking the shield, it is all about you just standing in one very specific spot. It's a little more precise than the Dawn skip, don't get me wrong. But it literally is you just sit there and you line it up. You have all the time in the world to do it. Dawn skip involves you standing in a place, placing 2 nades in the right areas, and then doing the correct movement to get you up. So the simple fact that you have like 5 extra steps that you have to do, it's why I think Dawn is harder. So, oh yeah, the game just crashed. Unreal Engine just said, nah, dude, we're done. Luckily, it crashed right at the beginning of Forerunner, so we're technically not losing time on this. We're losing time on my other timer, on the real-time timer, but due to that, like, I at least get to start right at Forerunner and I'll be fine, and the timer should just kick back up. So we're gonna restart from the beginning just in case, so the timer don't break. Oof is correct. All right.
What were those things?
Some sort of
Oh,
van-
crap. Hold on, hold on, hold on. I made another mistake. Another F. I messed up. I started the wrong version of the game. I gotta play with anti-cheat off. Because I'm cheating! To get baited. Turns out I've been hacking the whole time. I got so many hacks on. I got invincibility hacks. I've got infinite ammo hacks. They're all on. All the deaths that I did were actually faked. I clicked a button and it insta-kills me. So, all the anger I had from other things, all faked. All of it faked. Yeah. Faked. So, got him. I don't think the Dawn Skip is the hardest in all the Halo games. Definitely not. Compared to, I think currently the hardest trick is the high charity skip, man. I think that's the hardest one in all the Halos. And it's I think solely by the fact that I don't want to learn how to do it. All the other ones I'm like, yeah, they're a pain, but I'll learn it. Halo CE, I think that's the other one. The Halo CE 2 Betrayal skip, the BSP ones, brutal. Brutal. So, but no, if you want to know why we play with anti-cheat, is the timer I have, live split. As you could, it automatically runs itself. Is pretty much there's an auto splitter, so it actually knows what mission it's on. The awesome community member, Halo Runs community member named Burnt, created basically a script or just a little thing in live split, and it's a lot of games have them, auto splitters and stuff. But he made one for MCC that allows it so that if it's on PC, it will automatically detect what level you're on and what you're doing, and it does. And that's by the way, this is the Forerunner jump that talking about having issues on. So there you go, done. But the one thing is that you need to have anti-cheat off. It does not work when anti-cheat is on. So that's why we have to use it. So, but yeah, it automatically detects what level you're on and stuff like that, and it takes game time. So the timer that you see in the bottom left with my little coffee mug on it, it is tracking that time specifically and adding it to my other timer, so you can see the overall game times. So. But Ave, there you go. I did it. Forerunner skip as first try. Easy jump. I've also done the jump over 3,000 times in my career, so that's why I get even more mad when I mess it up.
The relay interference is increasing. We must be getting close to the pylon.
How angry you are, lol. I know, I make it look easy. But again, that jump is not easy, dude. It really isn't. Because you have to do a save jump. You have to do a slide jump where you're basically falling off that little ramp and then you jump. Alright, Godnade. Who's ready? Godnade! Pray to the gods! Huh. Ooh, I think it was too far to the left. Too far to the left, might have been too far back. Yeah, no Godnade. I'm gonna get good at that. I'm gonna get good enough that I
That's the target, but it looks like the entrance.
Go. Ooh, unlucky. Too many bullets from the Watcher. Oh, that's too low. It's not gonna make it all the way. Where's the Alpha Crawler? Alpha Crawler, come here.
That's the target, but it looks like the
Alpha Crawler, Alpha Crawler. There you are. Oh.
Let's figure out.
No, please. Ugh. Okay. Ooh, I'm like a bullet from death. I'm like one bullet from death. I can see it. I can feel the blood leaving my body. Halo is my favorite. Halo 4 for the campaign story and the campaign. Halo Reach for the multiplayer, and Halo 2 overall. How many active Halo 4 runners are there now? 0? There's a few. No one really runs solo runs anymore. There's a few people doing co-op runs, but there's not many people doing solo runs. There's maybe 2, maybe? And they're active in the sense of like, yeah, they do a run on the occasion. So
That's the beam control.
CE, yeah, don't talk to me about CE's gameplay.
It's working. The signal from the relay is starting to clear up.
After playing all the other Halos and then dealing with Halo CE's jumping, I want to jump off of the roof.
There's still too much interference.
Just to prove Halo 1 that it's not freaking hard. It's not difficult to jump, man. But they don't know. You don't get it. Me and Gesh? Well, thank you, Mythic. I appreciate that. I don't fully agree with that, but I like to. I'm proud that people think I'm consistent. I definitely am with Halo 4, relatively consistent. Honestly, I think Corey is a more consistent runner than me. I'm the Guril factor in speedruns, if that makes any sense. The reason why I was able to get as many records as I could is because I just kept pushing the limits. Is there's people... Gare's just someone who does both, but like Corey is someone who's insanely consistent. If you ever watch us ever do races or anything, he wins most of the races we play. Because he is just overall more consistent than me. But the thing I'm good at is tapping into time saves that people aren't willing to do. Doing those like 5-second time saves where people are like, dude, it's just not worth it. You don't do that in full game runs. And I'm like, is that a challenge? So the reason I did is I kept pushing Halo to the limits, where basically I would do tricks that most people would be like, oh yeah, this would be for the IL, but not for the full game. People wouldn't do that. And then I'm like, well, watch me. And then I would just go practice these like really insanely difficult tricks. Things like the God Nade that I will eventually get good at. It saves a total of maybe 2 seconds. Oh no. Yeah, it saves maybe 2 seconds. But that's the kind of thing that I will just practice until I get good at. And then I'll be the only runner that does it. And guess what? Now I have a 2-second advantage over everybody. And that was kind of what I was as a runner, of how I got world records and stuff, was that people would be consistent and be better, and then I would just take it up a notch. I would do something that no other Halo 4 runner was doing at the time. That was mainly only ILs, and then I would get a world record with that. So the only way that someone could beat that would be having to do the same strat. So, and then they would have to get consistent at that, and they eventually would. And that's what happens a lot. Like, there's a lot of Halo CE, there's a lot of strats that are in there that a lot of people are like, nah, dude, beforehand it was like, nah, dude, this is only IL only. But then people like Garish and stuff would just keep pushing the limit, and they're like, watch me. I'll get good at this, and then we'll do this every run. And it just forces everyone else to do the same thing, right? So.
How soon till infinity hits the gravity well?
A minute or two max.
You know, Midnight, I think Midnight is a great example. Is like, at this point in the full game run, we did make a consistent strat in how to get through the first few rooms of Midnight after you crash. We made a few strats to be consistent. I didn't use them. I went for the YOLO, run straight down the middle, run past everything, hope I live. And that's what I got, like, world records on. And now everyone has to do it. Like this kind of stuff right here. We used to go up into the tower and, like, assassinate an elite up there and things like that. We would used to do those things to make it a little more consistent. Nah, we just run through it now, because I don't think that one was me. I think that was another runner found that there was a way to, like, just run right through the middle of everything and you don't get shot. But, that's the kind of thing. It's just, like, just someone figures out a way to do it consistently without stopping and go from there.
Infinity, this is Sierra 117 of the UNSC.
Felt so
Forward
lonely,
Dawn.
now it's
Do you
classic.
copy?
Oh yeah.
Chief, please. We've gotta go.
It's so hard. Oh, dude.
That Didac
It
has
baked,
been
it's just...
Infinity signal to get us to
That's the whole point. The YOLO strat would be I'm on a world record run, I'm on world record pace, or I'm so close to, if I YOLO, I can get a free extra 10 seconds, you know? That's a lot of time when we're talking, like, on world record pace by midnight. 10 seconds can make or break a run. So,
Grab one of those ghosts.
I was just one of those, like, this has, like, a 30% chance of working out for me, but I'll do it. Why not? What Halo is my favorite, or sorry, how do you like the Halo 5 campaign? I've said all the time, I actually really like, the missions were okay. Fighting the Wardens multiple times, absolutely not, hated that. I don't know why they thought that was a good idea. Boss fights in Halo, great. They worked great in Halo 2, they can work great in Halo. But, not the same boss 8 times, and sometimes multiple times at the same time. That was a little ridiculous. Oh, I'm not gonna make. Am I not gonna make it? Oh no, I made it. I don't know how. I had like full stop there. Yeah, the missions were fun. I think they were pretty. There's some pretty gorgeous areas in Halo 5 and whatnot. And there's good variety. Good like night and days, and ruined Forerunner structures, and they did a good job with that. The story-wise, I've talked about all the time. Really good direction. It was very basic, you know, the basis story of Halo 5 was take Cortana, turn her evil. Take a character everyone loves and turn him evil. It's not a new concept in anything, but it's a concept that works very well. And I thought it worked. I thought it works great in Halo. I thought turning Cortana quote-unquote evil was a phenomenal idea. Everything else, honestly, the thing that hurt the most was, oh, hi, Grunt. That was the dialogue. The way, because I know they did some rewrites and reshoots and stuff like that, so much of the dialogue sounded so forced, and then the writing for it was just so bad. You'll hear me complain about it plenty when we get to Halo 5. What's a Genesis? Like, oh my god, dude. The dialogue, honestly, is what hurts it so much. And then there's certain things, like the mission The Breaking, that just literally erased everything that happened in Halo 4. And you're just like, why? Why would you do this? What is wrong with you? So, but overall, like, the overarching what Halo 5 tried to do, I'm a fan of. How it was executed, horrible. Hated it. Why do you jump on the shutdown jump? What are you talking about?
One of them's an officer. Check his IFF tag.
Didn't go too well on Infinity at all. Why did many stop running speedruns? Lack of time improvement? No, they just moved on. I mean, it's like anything else. I mean, are you still playing... I don't know, what's a game? I don't know what you played as a kid, right? Like, or anything. It's just like... I mean, and it's not fair because, I mean, I'd be like, are you still playing Halo 3? Yeah, actually, technically, a lot of people are still playing Halo 3. But, like, it's just one of those that people just move on. You know, they had their fun. They had their fill. The speedrunning... Oh, God. Speedrunning was a nice... And I've fallen. Okay, that's fine. Speedrunning was a nice challenge. Yeah, speedrunning is a really, really fun challenge and stuff like that, but eventually you might just get bored of doing it. You know, and that's kind of what happened with me. Is like, I enjoy doing speedruns in a casual setting. Doing it in a competitive, hardcore setting, it's just not my thing anymore. I just don't care. I mean that in, again, the nicest way. I don't think it does matter, and I don't think there's anything wrong with that spirit of competition. It's just not important to me. I got other things. I got other games I want to play and other things I enjoy playing that more than trying to spend every single day doing like 2 Halo runs to try and get better. Like, it's just not my thing anymore, you know? I started doing Halo speedruns out of boredom. I was bored with all my other games, so I started doing speedruns. I'm not really bored of my games now, so I still really enjoy doing runs, but I also don't have the need to sit there and do it, because I have a lot of other things I want to play and stuff like that. Like Loop Hero! Or Destiny and multiplayer and all that stuff. So, and it's the same for everyone. A lot of people, they just move on with lives. Some people just don't have the time, you know. Naked Eli is a great example. The dude graduated from Stanford. Like, the guy's a smart dude. Let's be real. As much as I love Eli, I told him, I Skyped with him the other day, and I was like, bro, as much as I love your content, you know you were not wasting your talent, but your talents were so much better suited elsewhere, like, than doing content creation. And he is. He's now a team lead at Amazon Prime Video. That's freaking huge. The dude's, he's doing great. He's doing great. And it's just one of those things that a lot of people, it is, like, you know, a lot of runners, Mono, Goat Rope, all those people, they kind of just grew up and moved on. And it's the same thing, like, look at all the Halo pros that used to be pros in Halo 2 or Halo 3 even. Some of them are still around because some of them still do it, but a lot of them have just moved on to other things and whatnot, you know? It's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just people's tastes change over time, so. Ooh. That's all. That's all it kind of, you know, came down to, so.
Look for an interface.
Perfect Dark. Yeah, great example. Sure. I'm actually really excited for the new Perfect Dark game. I love IOI. The Hitman games are something I really, like, I've never played. I've always loved the concept of, I know I would love it. I love stealth games. I love games where you're trying to perfect, like, assassinations, right? Like, I mean, that's the game. It's about perfecting the kill, I guess, is Hitman. And, so I know I'd really get into the Hitman games, and heck, I did the demos and stuff for them, and I love them. But I just, yeah, I just, you know, it's always one of those things. It's always just beyond the reaches of my, wait list of games to play, I guess, so. And, but the game system they do, I think, is going to be great for,
How close are we?
It's going to be great. Oh, can I explain the fog despawn? You're talking about where I climb up the trees? Simply, that is like you climb out of the map and you jump over the trigger that spawns all the enemies, and that's pretty much it. So, and it's one of those, once you break the first load zone, you break all the rest of the load zones. And then there's certain triggers that is like, hey, if there's no enemies around, go ahead and activate the next mission. So you don't break those triggers because it's dependent on what's spawned in already. And if nothing is spawned in, it's just like, oh, you're good.
Has unified these covenants.
Hello, monsieur. Hey, for need a flashlight you see in the dark tree. Yeah. Well, again, there's a lot of, like, brush stuff. There's basically a lot of just 2D models that are in your way, so it's going to block it out anyways. basically you just have to go forward and then jump sideways, and you just fall back in the map. So, but yeah, you're just jumping over a load trigger. That's pretty much it. But oop. But anyways, how do you follow the same path? Is very consistent. You rarely die if a few binary nails you. Binary rifles, man. Do you have any tips for it? For midnight? No. YOLO. There's a few things like using the hologram and grenades to change. You don't want to use your frag grenades. You need those. But using your hologram and stuff to kind of change some RNG or some of their AI manipulation and stuff. So.
Yes, sir.
But the jump on the jump on shutdown, we don't actually jump. We just jetpack. So that's kind of the trick. Is like the shutdown pillar launch. No, you're not actually supposed to jump. You just run and then you just hold the jetpack button. That's I think the most common mistake that people make when trying to do that. I was supposed to teach someone it. That's right. Yesterday someone asked me about it, and I was supposed to teach how to do the shutdown launch. Because people are like, I just keep getting splattered by it. I don't understand what I'm doing. And I was like, yeah, I mean, I can go show you exactly what's happening. So, and I can still do it. I can do a shutdown little tutorial thing when I get to it. It's fine. So. But this is what we just did there is the exact same thing as the fog at despawn, I guess. Is that we just jump out of the map and bypass the load zone. That's it. Jumps on the shutdown launch? Do I jump on the shutdown launch? Oh, okay. I see. I see what you. I think. But I don't think I do jump. I just run off. I just run in jetpack.
Commander, the hangar bay doors are sealed tight.
But hey, Daniel. Looking okay. Looking alright. There's a lot of... hello, everyone. And welcome to the night stream. There's a lot more people in here than I would have thought for... it's only 2 a.m. Again, I feel like it's so much earlier or later, I guess, in a way.
Master Chief, this is Captain Del Rio.
Whoops. The Warthog clip is really tough. It's just as precise as the one in Nightfall. You have to do it. Basically, what I found is you back up all the way to the door. Like, when I back into it, and I back up all the way to the back of it, right? And then I literally move, like, a fraction of an inch upwards. And then I do it, so. 3 p.m. in the afternoon. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess I got the EU peeps.
The hatch to the maintenance causeway is
It's interesting. I've always found that it is weird that I actually always found that I feel that the late night streams always did better. And I wonder if just, I guess I appeal to an EU audience more? And an Australian audience more, I guess? And Green Skull. And insomnia-ridden people. That sucks, man. That really does. Ah! We're good. Chief, listen to me. Listen to me, Chief. Chief! Okay, we're good. Oh no. Oh no. Chief, listen. Don't die. Slept between keys, Ma. 2 and ODSC. Yeah. Woo! Don't do it. Don't do it. I know you want to, but don't. Fade away. Halo 3 Storm, nice. That's a good chunk of time.
Go, Commander.
We've identified several Covenant jamming devices on the outer hull.
That might be how they're blocking the Infinity's defenses.
Exactly what we were
Didn't I have a bad death on Infinity? Pretty sure I did.
get our guns back online and show that satellite we're more than just a big paperweight.
We're on it, Commander.
1
Cortana
second
out.
time loss.
I see the jammers. 3 of them. Shoot them down.
True still in
First jammer
bed.
disabled.
What are you doing up, True? Sleep time. It's sleep time now.
That's 2.
Actually, you're always up at this
Jammer
time, I'm gonna be
neutralized.
honest. It's not a surprise. Oof. That hurt. Kill it. That dude. It's actually my timeout pretty perfectly. Charges, charge. Eh. Nice, that was actually perfect. Interesting. If you kill that one too early, you actually won't get the despawn, so you gotta wait for him to basically start turning over the other side. So.
A few more minutes.
Look at this. Hi guys! Bye guys! I remember when first learning. Oh, hey, famous. I remember when first doing this. I refused to do this. I'm like, I ain't no punk bitch. I'm not gonna go hide in a corner like a bitch. And then they're like, no, there's an actual reason to do it. You despawn things. And then I was like, no, you don't. Ow! All right, I forgot about the man.
Done.
I was like, no, I'm no punk. And so for like 2 weeks, I just didn't do the hide in the corner strats. And then I did it once, and I was like, all right, I'll give it a whirl. And then I straight up saw them despawn, and I was like, oh, I'm just a moron. Got it. I'm not a bitch. I'm just an idiot. Oh. Have I ever had any trolls in my stream? Yeah, I mean, quite a few. I mean, you're just gonna deal with that always. I mean, you get the people who go through channels trying to get banned as quick as they can by saying a bunch of racist and a lot of other things. Fun trolls of people who actually seem to be doing something lighthearted. No, I haven't got many. I had one guy who was view-botting me. He was doing it, and that was a malicious trolling, where he was doing it to prevent me from getting partnership with Twitch. And that was 7 years ago at this point, right? So, it was a long time ago. But yeah, basically at around the 1 year anniversary of I started trying to apply for Twitch partnership, and then I literally get a message from a dude. He's like, I don't want you to have partnership. And I was like, okay.
Well,
And he's like, I just don't like you. And so he started view-botting my channel to try and just basically, you know, either get my channel shut down or fake it. Which, again, ironically, I think ended up helping my channel more. Because view-bot made it look like I had more viewers than I actually did, which actually brought a lot of people into the stream. Who were real people and not bots. So, that was a good time. That was a good time. It took 6 months. I had to wait it out. I talked to Twitch a bunch because, again, this was when I was kind of at the beginning. I was really worried. I was like, Twitch, please don't delete my channel. This isn't me. I'm not doing this. And then, you know, I started talking to them. I was like, is there anything you can do? Can we, like, stop this from happening? And they're like, nope. And I was like, okay. Cool. They're like, you're just going to have to write it out. And they're like, don't give it any attention. And I was like, oh, okay. Took like 5 months, so. Aliens? Aliens is just an asshole. An asshole I love, but an asshole nonetheless. I wouldn't call him a troll. Alright, I gotta drink some water. My sword's getting through. Yep. Dude, I have not been able to speak today.
Pelican's down! Get to the crash site and retrieve that target designator, Gypsy. You've got no chance of clearing those guns without it.
It just said my sword's getting Thor.
All teams, we've got Covenant squads digging in on the ridgeline.
It's a good one. Also, how is the run? Any moments? Any bad moments? Oh, yeah. Gravemind was pretty... I think Gravemind was the roughest today. Gravemind really, really shoved its arm all the way in me, man. Just a full Gravemind arm, and tentacles everywhere. I was like, I'm not into this. Some people are. But maybe I am. I don't know. Is it your favorite mission to hit for? Yeah. I think a lot of people really like this mission. It's a great vehicle mission, honestly. Whoop.
Target those phantoms for the railgun to shoot down. Target acquired.
Yeah, the Phantom's really bad at aiming, so it just kind of whiffs. I think I just realized why that, doing that little trick right there, like me sitting there long enough, the reason I sit there is if you go too quickly, you end up despawning the mammoth. And if you don't have the mammoth, you can't use the target designator. And it's something that's happened in quite a few runs. But I found out that if you just sit on the rock out by the water long enough, it just automatically starts moving the mammoth forward, which allows you to just kind of go. There's a good chance I'm about to die. Yep. That's a shame. And I think I just realized what it is if you are in the area, the mammoth is like, hey, I'll wait till you hop on, and then we'll start going. But by sitting there, I think it basically doesn't realize you're in the area. It's just like, oh, the chief is not in the area, I guess we're just moving on to the next section. And I think it's a soft lock prevention more than anything else. So, which again, ironically, actually, if you don't do it, causes a soft lock. So. Two Betrayals was pretty bad, too. Honestly, the worst part was the Banshee at the end. I kept trying to do the Banshee clip, and I just was getting destroyed for it, so it's fine, though. I actually ended up getting the initial BSP loads first try, which was really nice. And then I messed up, and I had to go all the way back to the checkpoint. I was like, shoot. That one wasn't great, but yeah, it was fine. Two Betrayals it was a thing, I guess. It's gonna be a thing for a while. Until I get better at that stuff, it's just gonna be a thing. No smashing the generator with ghosts. I watched that. Dude, I love watching the Lassa stuff. And I know Gavin has watched my runs before. So it's funny because he knows some of the stuff. He definitely doesn't remember. I don't think he's watched any of the last few years, so he probably doesn't remember like any of the tricks or anything. It's so funny watching him though, because it's. I just laugh at the parts they get stuck on, and I'm like, yep, this is why we skipped this part. I actually haven't finished. I actually just finished. I just finished Infinity, I believe. So. Oh yeah, I'm in the process of watching Shutdown. I think I'm midway through their Shutdown one, so it just took a while to get to them.
Mammoth won't last long out in the open like that. We'll have to find a way to keep the Covenant off them.
What a poor choice when Gavin's like, you know, we could just skip this mission and go to the end, but, let's just play through the mission. Surprisingly, they got through Shutdown a lot quicker than I thought they were going to. Only took, what, 2 hours?
Reinforcements. Hold them off.
Is Dr. Pepper still my favorite soda? Yes. I have become more of a root beer fanatic. Currently, I'm drinking a few hours old root beer float now. But, I mean, I've been a root beer fanatic for a long time now. But I found a place, there's a pub, a brewery, I should say, that makes their own root beer. It's called Diamond Knot. It is a brand that you can get in stores, so you might have some near it. It's really good root beer, actually. So that, but yeah, so I have my own favorite root beers. But yeah, no, I still drink a lot of Dr. Pepper. So. Let me guess. Let me guess. Are you not coming over here and hitting the load zone? Bam. This load zone. Hit it. It will solve all of your issues. I guarantee it. It's the same issue. When I made the tutorial guide, the 2 most asked questions was, how do you do the dawn skip? Which, that was the old skip, where we just crouch jump onto the pipe in the back of the area outside in space. The concept of crouch jumping was so second nature to me, I didn't think to explain it. So people were like, I can't make that jump, I can't jump high enough. And I was like, did you try crouch jumping? And they're like, oh, that did it. And I was like, I guess I should have mentioned that you need to crouch jump. So, when you jump in the wall, you just die. Interesting.
Cortana to
Did the
infinity.
load correct?
We're
I
entering
don't
the
know.
Forerunner structure.
Now I don't know. Jump the wall, you just die, huh? Ooh.
Breaking up, but coordinates received, Infinity. Heads up.
That is a good question. I wouldn't know. I don't think, it's been so long, I think I like vaguely remember that happening, and there was a reason for it, and my initial assumption is that you're jumping a wrong direction, like either too far to the right or too far to the left, but that sounds wrong. I don't think that'll do.
This could be a trap.
You say that like there's a second possibility?
I'm jumping from the lower rock to the kill barrier. Gotcha. Funny stories in general. Did you hear the joke? You should have heard the joke I said the other day. Lost Halo 3 Eric. Well,
Targeting and guidance.
you should have heard the joke I did the other day. Which, by the way, I should actually promote that really quick. So every Thursday, by the way, I will not be streaming on my own channel. I'm streaming on a DreamHack channel, which DreamHack is a esports and event organization. Org, or just event, yeah. It's a big event. I'm sure many of you have heard about DreamHack and stuff like that. But anyways, you know, I worked with them last year, and now they started doing a thing that I am now a DreamHack partner, as they put it. And so I stream on their channel, and basically it's every week it's a different game, and then every day it's a different streamer. And this week we did Loop Hero, which was like a roguelike card building game that's like pseudo tower defense. Really fun, and I loved it. But I do that on Thursdays, so you'll see that. Agua Water. You'll see me stream there. It's I think next week. I don't remember what the game's called, but they just sent me a game key for the game next week, and I don't know what it is. So, but it's cool. It looks like some indie games. But yeah, Loop Hero was actually published by Devolver Digital, which I think more people now know who Devolver is because of Fall Guys. But I've been a big fan of Devolver Digital for a long time. They are probably my favorite publishers, specifically indie publishers. What just happened? I heard a noise. There was a noise that was made. I don't like when I hear noises.
Chief, what
That means
happened?
something Nope, my
The
stream's still
viruses are
playing.
all over the map.
I don't
It's a long
know.
story,
Did
but I
something
know
die?
what the guy
What
acts
died?
I know
Something
that
died.
part. The librarian filled me in when she snatched me from the system.
DreamHack
But what
winner
I
or summer?
don't
Yeah,
know is
dude.
what she did to
I hope so too. So, because I'll be working with them pretty heavily with some cool event stuff, some potential speedrunning stuff. We did like a speedrunning tournament for Halo Reach, the last DreamHack event. That was really, really cool. Actually, we had a few of the Halo Runs community members or people come out and do it and compete in it too, and it was a lot of fun. It was really cool. So just go slow and do the boost jump on the right side. Yeah. So, anyways, that was that promotion. But, anyways, the reason I'd say it is there was a joke on it that, it was a joke that I heard from someone else, specifically someone from Rooster Teeth, which I think is it's a good joke and story. That if you want, I'm willing to say it. I'm willing to give you the beauty of the joke. That way you may use it onto other people. Do you have to play it before the stream on Thursday, or is it only on the stream you play? I want to go into it blind, so I'm only going to play it when I'm on the stream. I'll probably download it and maybe take a look at it just so I get a gist of what it is, but I'll probably only play it when I'm actually on stream. Just because I want to do blind into it. You're joking, get it? Yeah. So I can take credit. Okay. So technically, it's 2 jokes, okay? The first one, basically, I was out hanging out with some friends, you know, it's just me, 2 buddies, just for the sake of anonymity. We'll call them Timmy and Frederick, okay? It was me, Joker, Timmy, and Frederick. We were hanging out. We were walking by a swamp, kind of swamp, and it wasn't really a swamp. It was really just forest, but it was really muddy. It had rained recently, so things were just really, really muddy. And there was a brick wall, and the brick wall was kind of destroyed. Like it just had bricks kind of lying around and stuff like that. So it was just hanging out, and we just, you know, Timmy being the guy that he is, he's all, you know, he's the macho guy that he is. He's like, hey. Let's see who can throw these bricks into the air
You know that, right?
the highest.
It'll be okay.
And we were like, well, how do we calculate that, right? Like, how do you calculate how high someone threw a brick? We're not, you can't get a view. And of course, it's the mud. You just throw it up, you let it land in the mud,
Inside those shields.
and the farther it sinks, the higher you threw it, right? So,
They're acting as traffic control for
Glad
resources
Legendary
moving
does
to
it.
and from the satellite.
anyways, so,
We disrupt their communication.
you know, Timmy goes,
and forge an override code and
well,
convince it to
sorry,
lower
not
those
Timmy.
defenses.
Timmy goes last, because, I mean, he's the macho guy, of course. He's like, I'll, you know, you guys go first, and I'll top you. So, anyways, Frederick grabs a brick, throws it in the air, comes down, good old little splat, mud goes everywhere. The brick sinks into the ground, maybe like 3 inches. And I was like, that is weak sauce. So I walk up, I throw a brick into the air, goes sailing. It's in the air for a good solid, like, 4 or 5 seconds maybe. It's good. Comes back down, and you hear a good splat. This one, better. Went down like 6 inches. I was like, let's go. Ain't no one beating that. Timmy walks up. He's like, watch this. Takes a brick, and he just hurls it into the air. And we just sit there. And we just sit there for a few seconds, waiting for it to come down. And we just keep sitting there. Oh, before I continue, someone wanted me to show how this works. To show you guys how this works really quick, what I'm gonna do, pretty much the reason why people die all the time on this is because people don't know what they're actually doing. What we're actually doing is on these pillars. I can actually show you with these pillars. Most people, this is the exact same pillar. Most people are getting hit on this little area of the pillar. When you get hit on this flat area of the pillar, you go sailing into the wall and die. What you actually want to get hit by is the little corner right here. That's really what you're trying to get hit by. So that's why we do the movement that we do, is when I jetpack, I'm going to end up hitting this little corner. Not the top of it. You don't want to hit the top. You want to hit the side of the pillar. The angled bit. Sometimes you just die. Which means you did it wrong. And then you get launched. If you hit it just right. So. Hey, Hobo, how you doing? Anyways. So as I said, the brick goes up. And it's up there. And we just sit there. And we wait. You know, we're counting. We're like 1, 2, 3. And then, you know, we just keep waiting. And we're still waiting. Anyways, so the second joke. There was a woman, you know, she recently moved places. Yeah, she recently moved houses. And so she was moving across states. So she needed to take a plane. You know, some of her stuff was in a moving truck, but you know, one of the things that she didn't want was she wasn't the one driving. Is she needed to go back, check on the house. So, ad time. Ooh, you can ad timed. Sorry for everyone who's gonna miss out on part of the story.
Tapping into this fire's central net.
Anyways, I'll continue talking as I go. Anyway, what ends up so thing is she has a parakeet. Yeah, she has a parakeet. And you know,
His ship's online.
she didn't want to bring in the moving truck, and she wasn't going to be in the moving truck. She had to get back to the house, but she couldn't leave the parakeet at the house because she potentially wasn't going to be, like, she might not be going back there. So she decided she needed to take the parakeet. She was taking a plane. She needed to take the plane, but the fact was is she needed one immediately. So she was looking through tickets, and with the tickets that she was looking through, all of a sudden she went to go buy a ticket, and after she bought it, she noticed there was a little fine print line, and it said, "No parakeets allowed on this flight." And she was like, "Oh shoot, you know, I didn't buy the flight, you know, my ticket protection, so I can't resell this ticket. I bought the ticket, and I have to use it, but I need to bring my parakeet on the plane. But this is a no parakeet flight. Why is it a no parakeet flight? I don't know, man. You ask the airline. I don't get it." So, fast forward. She's boarding the plane. She gets on. And what she's done is that she was like, "I got an idea." She put on a giant coat. She put on a really, really big coat. And she hides the parakeet inside the coat. You know, it's not made of metal or anything, so it's not like it's gonna set off the alarms or anything like that. So it doesn't set off the metal detectors or anything of that sort. Oh god. Oh god.
That's it. Raise the barricade.
That's a shame. So it doesn't set off the metal detectors, anything like that.
Sorry, I just can't.
So she gets on the plane, she boards the plane, she's on. The parakeet is still nuzzled in, you know, by her stomach, wearing the coat. She's just kind of holding onto it. She sits down.
Doctor, listen to me. You have to issue the order to evacuate the station.
You know, and the stewardess comes up and she's like, "Hi, how you doing today, ma'am? You doing okay? You need any help?" She's like, no, it's fine. You know, she just wants to get her out because she's got a parakeet, you know? Anyways, as she's like, "Okay, ma'am, well, let us know if you need anything, blah, blah, blah." As she starts walking away, all of a sudden, there's a little squawk. And she's like, "What was that?" And she's like, "I don't know. I didn't hear anything." And the woman's like, "Oh, okay, I must have just heard something." So the stewardess, she walks away. And, hold on one sec. And, you know, she walks down the aisle, talks to all the passengers, blah, blah, blah. Everything's good. But then they take off. You know, they're climbing. they get to cruising altitude, all right? So they're at cruising altitude, and they're like, you know, you take your seatbelts off, you can do all the, you know, you can do all the, you know, just if you're when you're sitting down, put your seatbelts on, all that kind of stuff, right? The stewardess comes back. They've got drink trays now. They've been flying for, you know, 2-3 hours at this point. Hey-o. Oh, hello. I'll wait till this ends. Hey, thank you so much for the... Ow. Thank you so much for the resub, buddy. You were beautiful, you were sexy. You know, I love you. Thank you so much, and welcome back to the Insane Asylum. Anyways, back to the parakeet. Stewardess comes up. It's the same stewardess as before, who thought she heard something.
Door controls.
And she comes by. She's like, hi, ma'am, do you want anything to drink? And ma'am's sitting there. Parakeet is still there. And she's like, no, I'm good. All of a sudden, squawk. It's a little squawk, you know? And the woman's like, okay, for sure, I heard something this time. Like, she's like, ma'am, do you have a bird on you? And the woman's like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. So she's like, ma'am, you need to tell me if you have a bird. And then there's another squawk.
Doctor.
Comes out.
What's that?
And all of a sudden, the woman's like, okay, I need you to take off your coat. So the woman, you know, reluctantly, she takes off her coat, and there's the parakeet. The stewardess flips out. She's like, ma'am, this was a no parakeet flight. You are not supposed to have this bird on this flight. And the woman's like, I'm sorry, I didn't have any other choice. And not important, what happens is she just kind of freaks out, and she kind of, they flip out for a while, they argue, they go back and forth, and then finally the stewardess is like, I can't, I need to talk to the captain. So she goes, she gets the captain.
Doctor.
The captain comes back, and he's like, what seems to be the problem, ma'am? And then all of a sudden, he sees the parakeet, and he's like, ma'am, you should not have that bird on this flight. And so now, oops. Now both of them are yelling at her, and all that happens, and he's like, ma'am, you're gonna have to give that bird up. And she's like, no, this is my bird. You can't take my bird. You know, we're on a flight. You can't take my bird. What are you gonna do with it? Anyways, and you know, so the captain takes the bird, and then, you know, after arguing and a lot of bickering and stuff like that, he takes the bird, he opens a window, and he throws the bird out the window. And that's it. And, you know, the woman screams. She's like, oh my god! You just threw my parakeet out of a window! And he's like, I'm sorry, it's a no parakeet flight. We can't, you know, this was a violation. So, yeah, he just chucked a parakeet out of a window. Anyways, you know, he's like, all right, serious, you're gonna have to calm this lady down. I need to go back and check on the flight, you know? So he goes back to the cockpit, and he talks to his first mate, and he's explaining this whole story about how, you know, this woman brought in a parakeet onto this flight, and how horrible it, you know, just all it was. Anyways, they sit there for a minute, they're silent, and then all of a sudden, the first mate looks out the window, and he goes, do you see that? And the captain looks, and he's just dumbfounded at what he sees. Do you know what he sees outside the window? He sees the brick. That's my joke for you. Oh, I did forget about the scar. It's true. It's okay. But yeah, that was a joke. I love that joke, by the way. It's a joke that was actually, it was told by, I think, Bertie Burns on the Rooster Teeth podcast. I love it. And I was like, I need to share it. So, but there you go. That's your joke of the day. I don't know. If you want to hear an actual story, I have some good ones. I think I've talked about before. Like I always, one that's popped in my head a lot recently is that my family, and this is an actual story, not a made up one, is my family used to be part of a country club. Me and my brother were actually, we did golfing and stuff like that. We like took golf lessons and stuff.
Dr.
And,
Tilson, are you there?
yes, I know how that sounds.
I'm here. Any luck?
Cortana's
anyways, though,
bringing the defense grid online now.
we used to,
I hear it.
me
Me
and my brother, we were smart youngins, and again, we were probably, I don't know, 7 years old at this time, maybe. We were like 7 to 10 years old. We belonged to a country club, and we used to, at the end of our golf sessions, you know, they had a little, you know, little concessions area and stuff like that. We used to go up, buy candy. We would grab candy, and we would walk up to the, to the, you know, the register, I guess, and we would just tell them, hey, just put this on the Carroll family card. So we used to just charge random candy and shit to my parents' credit cards and stuff. When we were like 8 years old, just because we knew. And of course, you know, our parents would come and they'd be like, what are you doing? You can't do this. Like, this isn't, you have to, you are paying for this. And we're like, no, we're just saying we're putting on our family's card. We knew what we were doing. Ooh, huh, huh. Woo.
Keep them away from it.
Can't breathe. Well. So, solid. It's a 10 out of 10.
They're throwing everything they've got at us to get the composer.
But yeah, so that's a good one that's been popping in my head a lot recently. I don't know why. Maybe I should get back into golfing is what it means. That's exactly what it means, right? Or maybe I should join a country club? I don't know. Who knows? I got some embarrassing ones. I used to be really into parkour. I played Mirror's Edge, and so me and like 2 of my friends, Zebra being one of them, by the way, and a guy named Blake. Mosby. That was straight up his name, Blake Mosby. And we were really into parkour, and I was really into Mirror's Edge. Does that save any time? The jumping out of the map thing? Yeah, it does. It saves a few seconds. You don't have to wait for the doors to open and stuff. So, yeah, it saves a good chunk of time. Oh my god. Not when you get blown up like that, though.
Another wave.
Put a ton of candy in some random family's card? No. Would have been way better. But yeah, no, we charged like a few $100s worth of candy to, I think, my parents' card at some point. That's not great. That's, I'm just not a fan of you, you know? Trust me, I don't want to be in a half-blown-up mantis. It really is interesting, the evolution of all the mechanics in Halo. Like, the melees to vehicles. Like, every Halo game has a different vehicle health mechanic, you know? I think it's awesome. Should be good. Should have, though. I need to donate $1 million, but I need your credit card. Yeah, exactly. Kobo, I don't want to call you out. I know you've been lurking, but calling you out because I got a question. Are you still doing? You're still doing co-op runs and stuff, right? Some people were asking who were some of the active Halo 4 runners, and I'm like, honest to God, I don't know. I know there's some people doing co-op still, I believe. Come here. Come back here. You would know better than I do. What are you gonna do? That's right. It's a brick wall. You can't get past that. It's impossible. No! You got past it.
Dr. Tilson, where's the warhead? Dr. Tilson.
Nothing. Nothing.
Head back to the elevator
I
platform.
said no!
I'll keep trying to
You're
raise
not
her.
gonna do it. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Havoc mines will be in
All
front
right.
of the cargo base. Start us up. Chief, immense Casimir wave building outside the atrium.
What if the plane was flying really low? Yeah, plane was flying, you know, 80 feet off the ground. I actually listen. Again, I've been talking about a lot of Rooster Teeth recently because I've been just digging through their podcasts. I listened to literally all of Black Box Down in the last like week and a half. All of them.
Cortana,
It's really
see
good.
if you
I
can
really
reach
like
Tilson.
Black Box Down.
Get me a
It's
status
really
on the
interesting.
rest of the
actually.
station.
I can't believe you did that.
Cortana, I need that info. Look, don't think about the Didad. Don't think about the composer. Only focus on finding me Tilson.
Tilson. Sandra Kay. Female, 51 years of age. Doctor of Archaeology. Pegasi Institute. Got her. Biosignature stable on 350.
But yeah, I don't know. What I'm sure there are some really funny stories I have in my head. Oh, I didn't even finish my story. Yeah, dude, we were really into free running, but the embarrassing thing is I used to wear, and again, at this point, I was in like 7th, 8th grade. I used to wear a glove on the right hand. Everyone thought I was a Michael Jackson impersonator, but I did it because I was just a big fan of Mirror's Edge. Red glove. It's like a biking glove. It was because Faith from Mirror's Edge did it, and I was like, I'm a fan. It was my attempt at cosplay, I guess.
Broadsword's hull integrity is stable.
Freaking love that game.
As
I
long as
freaking
we
love
stay
Mirror's
below
Edge.
the
Just want to throw it out there.
Where's
God,
the
I wish that
composer?
game actually sold well. I want them to make a
I
bunch of
should
those.
be able to guide us to it.
Games and hunting Batman? Not much. Stream, honestly, content, and if anything, more content. Now I'm newly single, don't really have a relationship going on, so don't do that. But honestly, nothing. Like, I have a part-time job. Streaming is my life. I mean, I sink a lot of time into this stuff. My thing that I do to honestly, like, when I have a bad day or anything, movies. I go to the movie theater. Big movie theater person. Yeah. Dickweed, we're trying it out for this one. We're seeing how the stream goes. The YouTube stream and a Twitch stream. Yeah, if you don't know, I didn't really talk about it, but I am streaming both on YouTube and Twitch. Does that go against my partner contract? Yeah, absolutely. Am I going to get caught for it? Yeah, maybe. If I lose my partnership? Yeah. I talk about it. I'm already thinking about asking to actually get out of my contract because is it time to have this conversation? Did I have anything after that burrito? I'm munching on some like stir fry thing right now. Technically, I didn't even finish the burrito. Yeah, I haven't eaten much. But after we got Halo 5 to do. After this, I'm probably gonna run to the restaurant and stuff like that. Just do that. But keep it on the low low. Yeah. Honestly, again, and that was kind of my thought. Again, my biggest worry is like, yeah, Twitch could technically take legal action, and if they wanted to make an example out of you, they would. So that's my biggest worry is like maybe they'll just decide to make an example of me. But I'm hoping they won't. Okay. Oops. Okay. Well, I messed up the despawn, but that's okay.
Infinity, the Didact just closed off our entrance to the composer.
We could try punching a hole in that hull plating, but Infinity won't be able
How much does Twitch pay me? Nothing. I mean, Twitch doesn't really. Twitch pays you out from the income that you're supposed to be making after they take their cut. And that's kind of the thing, is like, so let's have the conversation. I knew I was going to have this conversation. Let's have the conversation. I'm surprised I lasted this long without needing to get to it. I guess you guys have been active enough in chat that just keep me distracted. So, last and next races. Honestly, it will be happening at some point. Soonish. I'm still working on 152, but now that I'm not, well, I will be. But I want to get all the Halo's Lasso done before Infinite drops. So, but let's have the conversation. So I brought up the concept a few days ago about exiting my Twitch partnership. Now, to a lot of people, I don't think they really know what that means, because mostly people don't really know what a Twitch partnership is. So here's the thing. The two major things, all you need to know is when I signed a contract with Twitch, two particular things that there's a lot of things. Again, there's a lot in those contracts, but two particular things of note of the decision to potentially leave is signing a contract does two things. You sign over your likeness and your brand's likeness to Twitch, meaning that if they, and this is the whole if you know who Pt.2 is, and you heard all the drama that went down with him and FaZe Clan and everything, this is exactly the issue. Is there is a clause in their partnership. Hello, Enrage, how you doing? There's a clause in
I detected an energy signature.
the thing that basically says they can use your likeness for anything. So you could walk outside. Thanks, Chris. You could walk outside.
Put me in the system.
You could walk outside and go see a billboard of my face on it. That's promoting Twitch. They wouldn't have to ask me for it. They wouldn't even have to let me know they were doing it. And they could do that. And they don't have to pay me anything to do that. They can just do that. And get away with it. And this is exactly what happened with Tfue and stuff like that. Like, you know, FaZe made a bunch of stuff based around his brand, even though he wasn't getting a lick of money for it or anything, because they owned him, pretty much. And so when you sign an affiliate, it's not even just partner, an affiliate contract as well, that happens. So now a lot of people are like, that doesn't sound bad. Like, if they want to use my likeness or my brand or my emotes or anything that they want, they can. More self-promotion for me. Whereas that's true, and if you're a small streamer, yeah, it's not going to come up. If you ever grew to a big point, like what happened with Tfue, it becomes an issue. Because now you are now restricted to certain brands and stuff like that. Like, if you might not be able to take certain brand deals and stuff like that because Twitch has it. Now, the difference is at a point, Twitch partnership, there's a reason why affiliate over Twitch partnership is better, that because solely by the fact that if you're a Twitch partner, you're probably making more money than affiliate to a point that it might be worth it. That being said, oops, oh, I lived? That being said, not every Twitch partner is making a lot of money. I can tell you, I don't want to tell you exactly how it is, but Twitch does it where they hold your money. If you don't make $100 a month, they hold the money until you make $100, and then it activates their pay thing, and then they pay you out for that. So they don't take anything. It's like if you don't get $100, Twitch just takes out. It's nothing like that. It's just they hold on to that money until you make at least $100, and then they'll send you that money. The reason they do this is there's a lot of affiliates and stuff like that who get, you know, 60, 70 bucks, and then realize that Twitch streaming is not that lucrative, and then give up. That doesn't sound like a lot of money, but when you have tens of thousands of people who stream, who don't make over $100 in a month and then or give out or whatever it is, that money just goes to Twitch, and they just have that. So, and it again, when you're talking tens of thousands of people out of the millions of people who use Twitch, that's a lot of money that adds up really fast. So that's why they have that, or that's why they do that payroll thing. One of the many reasons. Some of it has to do with the just billing transference and just like cost of that and pay cost of themselves and paying out. And there's a lot of other things. But anyways, unimportant. Kind of digressing. The second point, the second major thing of like why this discussion is happening is the second thing you give up when you sign a Twitch partnership contract and an affiliate contract is exclusivity. What that means is you are not allowed to stream. Now, I believe my contract is a little different. Because I signed my contract so long ago. My contract is from like 7 years ago. It's technically a little nicer.
If we time it right,
The way it's phrased is very malleable. Do I think YouTube is lucrative more than Twitch? Yes and no. And I'll get to that as I go through this. So, they feed into each other is kind of my point. But the way that my contract is specifically written is I am not allowed to stream any content on other platforms that I would stream on Twitch. Basically, all that does is stops me from restreaming. Kind of exactly what I'm doing right now. And in their contract is I can get in trouble for doing this because I'm doing exactly. Like, if I was planning on doing a YouTube stream and not a Twitch one, I can get away with it because my contract is written differently. That is not the case anymore. With most affiliates and new partners, their contract says that they are only allowed to stream on Twitch exclusively for their main source of content. So if you're a gaming channel, you have to stream gaming on Twitch. And that, as I said, affiliate and partner. All right? Now, the fact is, there's a few other factors that go into this. There's no way to grow on Twitch. And I say that knowing full well that, yes, I did grow on Twitch. But, as of right now, with the amount of streamers that there is and the just oversaturation, discoverability is very hard on Twitch. They don't have good systems. They don't have any good means to actually promote new streamers, small streamers, anything like that. There's nothing there that really honestly helps. Like, they have things that you think would help mitigate it, where they have all these, like, promotions. They don't. They don't really make a difference. You know, raids and stuff, they don't really help. Most people are either not even at their screen when they're watching a raid. They just had the stream open of the last streamer. Or, you know, and you get a few followers for sure, but, oh god. Oh, that really sucks. So, and I'm not saying that raids are meaningless. Raids are great. It's a good way to build community. It's a good way to build camaraderie. Raids are great. I disagree in the fact that, like, they're like, raids are useless. It's like, they're not. There's a lot of reason to do raids. Alright. Ow. Alright, this is... Alright, there we go. That's a real shame. Perfect shot. Yeah. There we go. I think I lost that. That's too bad. So, way to grow community. That's exactly right, Kai. GDQs is the only source for discovering right now, at least for me. That is exactly right. Pads, there are ways to get discovered on Twitch through other means, and it tends to be already, hey, you're a small streamer who is streaming to GDQ, to a audience who is 100,000 people. And out of that 100,000 people watching, how many people end up following your channel, right? It's a very small percentage of that. There's not a large capture rate even to that. If you have an amazing run or you're an amazing person, and that's not always the case. As I said, there are plenty of people who have grown on Twitch. right? Like, this is not talking about the outliers and that there's zero chance of any growth on Twitch. That's not true at all. I don't believe that. It all depends, unless you were doing something incredibly, you know, if you're doing something incredibly unique or different that no one else is doing, that kind of stuff. Ouch. Oh, that sucks. Dude, this place has become a lot harder on PC. But there is very little discoverability on Twitch. And as I said, I mean this for the general public, everyone. We're talking like a majority of streamers are not going to find any real growth on Twitch. If you want to grow in 2021, if you want to grow your stream, do YouTube. Like, straight up, that is actually creating videos, doing highlights and stuff of your streams. You can still do streaming. You still should do streaming. But when you do it, making highlight comps, doing all those kind of things, you know, specific games that you do really well on, doing YouTube content will, because YouTube actually has mechanisms in place to promote lower, smaller content, be recommended, and just the audience base is larger overall. YouTube is the best way to traffic people over to Twitch and streaming. Now, this is the second thing. Like, if your end goal is to be a Twitch streamer, yeah, you can use YouTube to do that. Now, this is why, like, you know, this is a conversation I think someone else had recently. It was I think David Nash talked about the same exact thing. Was, why would you sign an affiliate contract? Now, I don't fully agree with him because there are some affiliates that are making more money than partners. In fact, I know of a lot of affiliates. I know of one person in particular who I just saw hit 1,500 subs. 1,500 subs. And they don't meet the requirements for partnership because they don't have enough concurrent viewers. Insanity. That makes no sense to me. I come from an era of Twitch where I literally had an algorithm that could calculate how many subs, because a lot more people were hidden about how many subs they had. I could calculate how many subs with, you know, about a 5 to 6%, you know, gain loss kind of thing of how many subs someone has depending on how many viewers they have. That was an algorithm that I made and you could use. That is out the window. Twitch makes no goddamn sense anymore. So, that is necessary to show the runner's gender on the stream. Is it really important for the run? No. It's just GDQ being all inclusive kind of thing. And I get that. It's fine. I don't think it adds anything or not, but it also doesn't take anything away is the way I see it. So, why not? Right? So, Fat tries to say, there are many people who switch from Twitch to YouTube. Yes. Oh, wait, yes. Read contracts and sign. And again, it's why, like, affiliate is a big thing. You should be proud of affiliate. You worked for it. You deserve it. Like, there's nothing wrong, but there's a lot of other things. You now can just buy your way to affiliate with Monster Cat Gold. That's hilarious. And there's a lot of things with it. And as I said, I love Twitch is such a booming area right now that people's first streams, I hear people on their first stream, they're like, man, I did my first stream ever. It went okay. I got like 10 viewers. I'm like, what the fuck? That's a great stream. It took me 6 months to even reach 10 viewers. Are you insane? That's awesome. Like, Twitch is a completely different place than where it was 7 years ago. Oops. All right, I got to go over to Halo 5. So I have to shut down this, and then I have to go over to Halo 5. So I will take a break, but I think after we have this discussion, because this discussion is important. Anyways, so here comes the matter I was talking about. You sign your exclusivity and your brand over to Twitch for how much money? So let me, and I asked this legitimately, and I'm willing to share it because, well, fuck it, right? Let me ask, how much money? I've been a Twitch partner for about 6 years. How much money do you think I've made in my lifetime of Twitch off of subs? Like, let's not take like subs and bits and stuff. let's take like donations and stuff out of the comparison here, because that's a different scenario. How much? And I'm willing to share this, and this doesn't speak ill of anyone. If you think it's more, if you think it's less, I just, honest to God, how much money do you think I've made on Twitch in the last 6 years? And how much money do you think I make on Twitch on a month? I'm curious at what people think. Oh, I'm not playing Destiny. Why am I playing Destiny? I don't want to play Destiny. Here we go. $47,000. $0. Off subs, bits, Twitch-based revenue. So ad revenue, subs, bits, and merchandise. Which there was one time I sold merchandise through Twitch. When I do a merch store again, it'll be my own thing. I don't want to go through Twitch again. No. Lifetime, six years. So it's interesting. I see 47K, maybe $100 tops. Interesting. So it's very interesting because we got different. I can tell you, over my lifetime of Twitch is 6 years. I think Mythic Halo got it perfect. He guessed less than 5,000 to 7,000. I think that's perfect. In my lifetime on Twitch, I think I have made a total of maybe $3,000. $3,000 of 6 years of partnership. Now, that's different. Again, I'm someone who, I didn't explode. I'm not a super massive streamer. That is obviously different for someone like Ninja, who had 200,000 subs. Insanity. That's $1 million a month, dude. Nuts. So, but that being said, as I said, I ignore the banhammer thing. That being said, as I said, there are people, like I just said, there's an affiliate who I know who has a 1,500 subs. A Halo streamer, like, nuts. He's an affiliate, and he has he averages 60 viewers a stream. Mind-boggling. I don't understand. And I thought maybe it's just one guy who gifted like 1,000 subs. No, it's not. I don't get it. I don't get how he convinces people to give him money. But kudos to him, because he's doing something a lot more right than I am. So, all right. Oh, I need to change the game timer, by the way, because the game timer will not automatically work from now on. So I gotta change the game timer to real time. There we go. We're at 11 hours. That paused? Okay. I think it's supposed to be paused. I think you can go. I just make sure it's not going on the other one. Compare against game time? Yeah, it's paused. So 10 hours. By the way, 10 hours, 8 minutes. If you can see that, it took me 10 hours and 8 minutes to beat 5 Halo games. That's actually really good. We're, you know, so I'm happy with that. If we have we need a good Halo 5 run. As long as I have a sub 3 hour Halo 5 run, we got sub 15 hours. So we're looking good. So, but yeah, not counting tips and donations, I have made maybe $3,000 in my lifetime on Twitch. Through Twitch. I make barely enough a month. And I can tell you, I have 40 subs, so you could just do the math. 40 subs, $5, but then Twitch takes half of that, so 2.5 times 40. It's 120 bucks, right? Or it's not even that much, it's 100 bucks. So it's basically the amount that would be in order to activate the paywalls. Oops. Oh god, this is gonna take a... Oh, okay, I have the wrong control setup. What do I have? Okay. That's why I was like, what's going on here? So,
that's our target.
Oh yeah, Sergeant Dick, the month you gave like 100 subs, and like True gives a lot of subs, like that was my highest month for sure off Twitch. Cause all of it comes from subs. Bits, it's a few bucks, sure. Ad revenue, nothing. Like in a month,
Up the cliffs. Get after them.
I make maybe like with the amount of viewers I have, it's like 3 cents or something like that. You don't make anything off ad revenue on Twitch. YouTube is a different story. But anyways, yeah. So that's honest. Honestly, that's what it is, and I'm willing to share this info because I again, this is not me talking about myself necessarily. Personally, it's just you know, it also talk on a if you're looking to get into streaming and stuff, just know the expectations. I think a lot of people have very different expectations on what, you know, they think streamers make and all this stuff. That hopefully might help you. Oh no. Oh no. Heh. Heh.
We lost Buck. Fall back. To knock us out. Regroup.
Whew, weird. So, if you make good money on Twitch, you wouldn't have to work a part-time job. Exactly right. The reason I work a part-time job is for exactly that. So, never seen this skip? It's pretty good. Oh, thank you. I'll go water. So,
The Artemis did the trick. Blanc, listen to this.
we're gonna have to change the title
They're
wall.
assaulting the back of the temple.
How long does a Halo 5 speedrun take? With me, potentially 3 hours. So, reason I get to that is let's now talk about what I talked about earlier. You are giving up
Buy more time.
when you sign a contract with Twitch. You are giving up
How'd you learn
your
to speak?
brand, your likeness, and exclusivity
I was stuck on a diplomatic shuttle adrift.
for maybe $100 a month. And again, I've been a Twitch partner for 6 years. Let's think about affiliates that have.
Watch out for the crackers. They're coming in or trying to use it to...
Let's, you know, affiliates that have been doing this for only a small amount of time, who probably won't have even close to that amount. You know, you get like, you know, they might have a few subs, but not all that much. Their first month is always more successful. Most affiliates' first month is their most successful month,
They're assaulting
unless they start growing at a steady rate, which, once again, very difficult because there's no real discoverability on Twitch. So you're doing that for a few bucks, which is good. I mean, money is money. You don't say no to money. But you could be doing a lot of things like Patreons and other things that, you know, people could support if they were so inclined to. The benefits for affiliate, again, partner, you know, I get more emotes and stuff like that. Affiliates, you don't get as many like emotes, and there's just not as many things. Honestly, the most valuable part of partnership is that check mark. That is the major difference. You know, I know David Nash was talking about it, that he just is like, it's a useless thing, and I'm like, it's not true. That checkmark honestly does carry weight when you're talking. I mean, David is someone who has a lot of subs, so it's not so much because he's got connections and stuff in the game industry and things like that. But when you are a small streamer or even just someone trying to break in, that checkmark has a lot of weight to brands, to companies, things like that. You wave around the flag, I'm a Twitch partner, all of a sudden people pay attention to you. They're like, oh, hey, you know, how many viewers do you have? You want to promote our game, blah, blah, blah. I don't wave it around. I'll tell you, I'm too socially awkward to do exactly that. I feel very weird. But I have people who do, and they wrote me in with it. They're like, hey, this is a guy. He's a world record speedrunner, blah, blah, blah. He does a... That has literally been used. And I just allow it to happen because, you know what? It works out. But yeah, dude, I've been able to cut in front of some lines and get some, like, press release stuff and things like that solely because they threw around the word world record speedrunner and Twitch partner. So, yeah, maintaining audience is very difficult. So, now here's where the counter argument comes into. It's like, okay, well, that's not a big deal. I mean, $100 is $100. Like, why wouldn't I? Like, who cares? I want to be a Twitch streamer. Why wouldn't I do it? like I talked about, if you're okay with that and you don't plan it, if you want to truly be a big streamer, what you should be doing at the early stages is growing your stream. And that's hard to do on Twitch. So, all this story comes to a close with, if you don't have that Twitch partnership, you can do stuff like restream. You can stream on both. Hold on. You can stream on both YouTube and Facebook and Twitch all at the same time, and Twitch can't shut you down. You might miss out on $100 a month, but long-term wise, what do you think is more valuable? The potential of getting more eyes on your content, or that those $100 a month that, you know, it's gonna fluctuate here and there, and heck, it might not even, you don't know how long that's gonna, honestly, that $100 is even gonna stick around. So, and that's that decision that needed to be made. Yeah, YouTube is much better in how much they take and stuff like that, and the fact is like, with ad revenue and stuff, like, there's a lot more. And again, you can still make YouTube videos, and that's why it's like an argument of like, hey, if I only want to stream on Twitch, that's fine, and then I just make YouTube videos, yeah, that's totally acceptable. Do that. But as I said, just remember that,
We're close to Halsey's
again, being able to stream on YouTube and everything like that honestly has a lot of benefits.
Take this. Nice.
So, because it's simply, you are just putting yourself out to more places and getting more content. So, the benefit of, and it's up to you to make a decision. As I said, I'm not your spiritual guru. I'm just giving my thoughts of how it is recently, coming from a guy who is, you know, maybe has, I don't think I personally have any weight, but maybe you think I do, because I've been a partner and a part of Twitch for so long. And again, the benefits is like, oh, what about all the exclusive stuff and parties? I don't even go to the parties. They're not that fun. They a lot of times are kind of bad. I go to it because I get to see friends that normally at a convention I don't get to see otherwise. They're too busy with other things that I just don't get to see them. And then it's like, oh, what about the free stuff Twitch gives you? Yeah, I get, like, what, a shirt? I didn't even get a shirt this year because there's no TwitchCon. I get a shirt and, like, a bunch of Magic cards or something every year. Don't get me wrong, I love the shirt. I love my Twitch shirts. They're great. They're very comfy. They're good quality. But, once again, are you going to... The decision then becomes, do you want to give up that exclusivity, that brand and stuff like that, for a few, maybe $100, maybe a few $100 a month? Oops. And if the answer is yeah, sure, then go for it. But me personally, I've been thinking a lot about it, and honestly, I've been thinking, like, the potential, because I'm finally, I think after 7 years of doing this, tripling down on finally actually trying to become a real content creator. And I think I've got a handle on everything now. And I've been doing this so long, and I've been looking at so many avenues and everything, that I think I can finally do it. I think I'm finally in a place mentally and stuff like that, that I have the ability and the want and the need to truly push myself to actually try and grow this channel. Because the whole turning on your stream is just not enough anymore. Just doing basically what I've been doing for the last 4 years. Again, I talk about the very first year of me streaming was great. It was a great time. Nice. The first year of me streaming was great. Lots of growth. I mean, I got partnership after 1 year of streaming. That's incredible. So few people, especially you know, especially in like speedrunning and stuff like that, it could do that. Like that's really impressive, at least to myself. It was a big thing for me. But then the second year was rough. Things went really downhill. Things changed, and I think it put me in a very bad funk for the next like 3 or 4 years. And then the last 2 years have been better, but I think I've been stuck in the old ways, the old Twitch ways, pretty much. You know, I've been still doing the same things.
Data center.
that I did 7 years ago. And that's just not the thing. It used to be, yeah, I could just click the stream button and be done with it. You know, that's it. You're good to go.
Contact.
That is, as I said, that's no longer the case. Just turning on the stream and just hoping that people will find your stream by playing video games and talking on the occasion to viewers. Man, there's a lot of people out there that are doing exactly that, and it's just, how do you expect yourself to get chosen out of everyone else to be watched, you know? Oop, oop, oop. And it's just not, it's not very realistic. So the fact is you gotta do all these other things now. Content creation is not an easy thing to get into. Don't get me wrong, there's some people, again, if you have a specific talent and you're doing something unique, and that's what, if you're bringing something unique to the table, like there's the guy who does blacksmithing on Twitch, cool as shit. Obviously that dude's gonna get super popular, because that's cool as shit. No one was doing it. I bet there's other people that do it now, but at the time, no one was doing that, you know? He was the only one, and that was cool as fuck. So,
Watched her die. We have a mission to
and you know, some people do get lucky. Some people just like, again, then there's the people who are professional gamers who are just so good at the game that maybe they weren't professional in another game. And again, and that's the thing. It's like typically those people don't just pick up a game and they're good. You know, the people who are pros at Valorant or the pros at Call of Duty or whatever it is, they're pros at that because honestly they were just close but not quite good enough to go pro in Counter-Strike. They were good, just not quite good enough to be on the pro level as everyone else. But they find a different game that they're better at and that works better in you know, Apex or whatever, that works better for them. And that's why. They're already amazing at games. They didn't just pick it up, all of a sudden we're gods at it, and then everyone started watching it. You know? So, they spent years playing other games, being really good at it, just not quite that top. They were the top 1.5%, not the top 1%, right? Of skill level. And, whoop. So, unless you're that, or again, you're doing something very unique that no one else is doing, but once again, you have to, oh god, you also have to be discovered, right? It's not just you're doing it, but somehow that unique thing actually gets noticed by people. Yeah. It's hard. There's like no discoverability on Twitch. And YouTube is a lot better for that. There's a lot of new things. I hear the YouTube Shorts, from the sounds of it, are weighted heavily. YouTube is promoting it a lot. So I hear like YouTube Shorts is one of the ways to go right now because they get spread around a lot. They get promoted out a lot by YouTube. So
plan changes to asset denial.
how many viewers do I have on Twitch this stream? That's a good question. It's been really good. It's been fluctuating around anywhere from 60 to 80, I think, for the back half of this stream. I think it was around 50 for most of it. YouTube, not so much. YouTube, not as many, but 38. There's 30 people watching, which is actually higher than it was earlier.
There's chatter about Jewel M. Dharma on Covenant comms. The new arrival.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I don't want to do that.
Cut the head off the Covenant. Bravo.
One sec. I'm just going to focus up.
The head off the Covenant. Bravo.
Oh, crap. I actually had that. I actually was there. I just pushed in the wrong way. Alright, hold on. This takes a little bit of brain power to just think about.
Somebody cut the head off the
Insulating pipes, lol. So, but again, yeah, I mean, some of it's duo, but again, and that's part of it, is like, yeah, if you have people watching multiple, you're just promoting on both ends. But like, there's 30 people, which means in total, it means I got like 100 viewers between the streams, which is a really good amount, considering. It might not all be in one area, but And hopefully the YouTube will change, because I am planning on a lot of YouTube content. I have been brainstorming things for weeks now of like all this really cool content I have in mind. Some just fun stuff, some joke stuff, some tutorial stuff, some entertaining, some challenge stuff. Like I got plans that hopefully will come to fruition. We'll see. You know, I mean, it's easy to talk the talk. I gotta actually do the work to, you know, get it done. But that's why it's like the question now becomes, what do I want? Do I want to give up? The check mark is hard to give up, I'll be honest. Partnership is hard to give up, but then I don't have to worry about exclusivity or anything like that, and I would be able to... The other thing that I'm worried about giving up partnership is because I did, you know, quote unquote, you know, they can use my brand, my brand and my likeness. It makes me think, oh wait, does that mean that they will own my brand? So if I try and leave them, they're gonna be like, hey, you can no longer use Pro Ace Joker, which I've already thought about potentially rebranding anyways. Once again, it's like, you should never rebrand, but at the same time, I'm at a point where it's like, man, maybe this is the point. I have a lot of you guys, I think, would watch me no matter what I was called, right? If I change my name, I do like Pro Ace Joker. I wish I could just be Joker, but that's a whitelisted name on Twitch. No one is allowed to have that, so very upset about it. But yeah, so just potentially changing things a little bit.
Somebody cut the head off the Covenant. Bravo. Somebody cut the head off the Covenant. Bravo.
Hunters.
They're strong, but slow.
Nice.
Use the lab equipment to keep above them and out of their reach.
Weapons free.
So yeah, and that's the thing, and honestly, it's why. Long story short, that is what I'm thinking about. Why I'm thinking about giving up Twitch partnership is simply because, honestly, in the long run, it might be better for me. We might actually be able to grow this channel, get some discoverability, and I won't be locked into doing this, and I could stream multiple places. And as long as I'm interacting with both chats and you guys are okay with it, then sure. And that's why it's like, that's why I've been asking is like, how are you guys feeling about this stream and stuff? Like, give it to me. Am I supposed to thruster pack? I can't remember. I don't think I am. I don't know. So, a good voice changer? I currently use I use
Oh, that's on right now. I use this one. So, I use, just voice mod. Voice mod's great.
So, anyways, yeah, I use voice mod. It's good. I know some people just get like Go XLRs or something like that, so because they have some integrated ones, I guess, on it. But oop. This is a I gotta re-practice this trick. That's what it comes down to. I am in the right area, right? I should be. Oops. So, hey, Hunter, how you doing? You are YouTube content, lol. Thank you, I think. So, but that's why it's like, yeah. That is the long story, the whole wraparound area of potentially why I will be giving up Twitch partnership. Of like, and it's something I'm considering, and I want to talk to some people about it before I do it. I don't want to just do it and be like, all right, well, screw me, right? There we go. Yeah, I don't want to just do it to do it. It's a long thought, well thought out process. I really do want to, yeah, I don't want to just, and that's why it's like, right now, I'm seeing if I can get away with just today, seeing if I can do this. This will make, by the way, this also just makes it easier for me to upload this video. If I stream it to YouTube, they'll just automatically be uploaded. I won't be able to add, any effects or anything, but... mistake. That's a real shame. I didn't know what I was doing. Yeah. So, and that's why it's a consideration. It's something I'm thinking a lot about. But that's kind of the thought process behind it. Is basically it allows me to have exclusivity, and it's stuff. It's like, well, why don't you just do both and see if you can get away with it? And it's like, yeah, I mean that's kind of what I'm doing. Is like, if Twitch gets mad at me, and I get in trouble for this, then yeah, I mean I might have to either stop. Hopefully they don't take any legal action, or they take away my partnership. Either way, kind of ends up with the same result. So it's like, if I can get away with it for a long time, or a while, again, it pretty much, I don't think it'll happen unless people report you for doing it. And there will definitely be people that do that. So, and if that happens, that's exactly what happens. You know what? Ah, crap. So. No, don't jump! Don't jump! But yeah, I mean, it's like, if I can get away with doing it on both without giving them a Twitch partnership, I don't see why I would. But, you know. Yeah, just stop mentioning it. Yeah, that too. Probably. And it's gonna be in the YouTube video, so there'll be plenty of YouTube posters that'll take it out on me, so. Do. So. Well, that was kind of the process, and that's why, like, again, I think it's useful, and that's why it's like, if you're ever trying to go for affiliate, just please read contracts. Please do. It's something I know they're annoying, terms of service and stuff like that, but terms of service is different than contracts. Contracts, especially employment contracts, please read. Please. I know they're annoying. They're really hard. I know they're hard. I hated reading mine. Hell, I didn't understand half of it, but things I did understand, useful. What? Oh, nuggets, man. Where do I need to go? I've totally lost where I need to go. Oh. Yeah, switching is a big move, and it's why, yeah, it's why I'm gonna have some discussions with some people and stuff like that before I do it. It is a big move, and again, it's not me necessarily moving to YouTube. It's just moving away from partnership, and I'd still be on Twitch. I would still stream just as much on Twitch, and that was the other conversation. Is like the other part that I want to talk about is I might be doing less stream content for the sake of actually making videos, doing some actual YouTube content. Because that's the thing, is like, I have very much that, well, why would I do videos? I could be spending that time streaming, and I need to get out of that mindset, because I really should. I got a bunch of ideas, and I really should do them. Oh, there it is. That's what I'm looking for. Oh god.
Reactor room is just ahead. We can light this fuse and bolt.
No salvage for the Covenant. Right, let's go.
There it is.
Reactor controls are on the far side of the room.
There we go. Got it.
Eliminate the Covenant forces and get to those controls.
Sweet. Eh. Heh. There it is. Blue team's a tough skip, man. Oh. Ah, no, wait! I need to be there. Maybe I just gotta go there, so. Yeah, gives me more chances. Alright, I gotta catch up on chat now that I've, talked. to be good. Nope. Nope.
Marking the Prowler's control panel.
Launch controls are here.
Yeah, do I ever go back in the map? Nah, you know, in Halo 5, not so much. Ooh, that's a shame. That's a real shame.
Get moving.
Okay, I'll make it happen.
That sucks.
Still seeing hostiles. Clear them out so we can initiate the overload.
Take this, Spartan. Move up.
Going now. On it.
All right. Anyways, now that that's over. Oh, I guess I should have said. So the second thing I was going to get to is, yeah, I'm considering going down to about 4 hours of streaming, 4 days of streaming a week. I'm thinking Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, Sunday is the rough plan. No guarantees on that. It'll just kind of depend on how I'm feeling, on what days I want and stuff like that. But I want to basically, pretty much I want to force myself to make YouTube content. It's like, do nothing for a few days. I'm sure I'll be distracted and like there'll be days I'm just like gonna sit there and watch videos, but eventually I will be like, all right, I need to actually do something with my fucking time. So, and yeah, I think I'll do that and make videos and stuff like that to hopefully channel things over to Twitch. And then again, at some point, I can always reconsider Twitch partnership because again, if people, I'm not doing it right now, but if I really want, ooh, okay. If I really want, you know, I could do like Patreon or something if people wouldn't really want to support me still. But as of right now, I don't even think about that. Is like, because yeah, the way that I want to grow my channel, I want to see some rapid growth in the next 9 months, basically. I want to see some rapid growth before Infinite comes out. That way, when Infinite comes out, it's gonna look really good, you know.
Blue team, on my target. Kelly's down. Move to assist. No signal from Linda. Hold position.
That guy should be dead in just one more shot. Oof.
Prowler fuel cells at 75%.
Cool. We're done. Oh. Can you listen to copyright music on YouTube live stream? I don't know. It might be a little more lenient on that, but I don't know. I'm already working on a. I do Monster Cat Gold because I really like Monster Cat and I actually do like the music, but I'm already working on a playlist that'll be all that. So you really like the Halo 5 gameplay better than Halo? There you go. So all right, here we go. If you put in time YouTube like you did on Twitch, it would be much bigger than it is now. I totally agree, Mythic, with what you just said. Sorry, I'm reading these, so I missed some of these messages, but yes. If I put as much effort into YouTube as I did Twitch, I think I would be bigger now. I absolutely agree. More effort than I did on Twitch, because I'll be honest, there's sometimes I didn't put effort. Oh, hello. Hey, Reptilian, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing, buddy? I'm getting a sore throat. I gotta watch these runs. I gotta drink more water during these.
Maybe we're not the only ones here for the Master Chief.
Whoever the hell
What's my part-time job? Oh, I just work nights at a
This is Spartan
UPS right
Jameson
now.
Locke,
So.
UNSC. To whom am I speaking?
This is Governor Sloan, and you
Have ability to maintain the viewers, so I think you'll be more successful on YouTube. Yeah. I think you need to promote a manager to secure deals and get you better rates. Absolutely. That is for sure. That's a thing, but I can't afford that. Sorry, it was better last time. Oh, yeah, very much. Oh, did I? Blue team?
Osiris,
Shoot.
The people of Meridian Station need
I
our
didn't mark that.
assistance.
That's fine.
Meridian Control, we need you to open the doors to this space elevator.
But it's overrun!
Open the doors so we can help.
Damn it, Kyle! Do it!
Is it flash on the screen? Is it flash? Oh, hi. Hi. Oh, God.
Base is on lockdown. No
But
way
you
out.
said something.
Must be a way to shut down the security system.
Please don't change my name. Sounds good. And that's the thing. Like, changing name is always a bad idea. But if I had to because Twitch decided to fuck you with it is the best way to put it, then I would. But,
Those automated turrets online.
you know, I would like to not. I mean, I learned that lesson a while ago. It's like,
Automated turret.
if you can do it, don't change your name. It's a bad way to go.
Mayday! Mayday! I'm going down!
That'll be fine. Make that work.
McCord River, report in.
Governor Sloan, McCord River Bridge is sealed, but we're under heavy assault.
What do we do? Make damn sure they don't get through to town.
Governor, if you open the bridge,
Work.
Osiris can help Meridian Station.
I let you through, those monsters will follow. No way. After your wanton destruction of the space elevator.
But how you doing, Reptilian? What'd you end up streaming?
If you want
Are you still considering career in cybersecurity? Yeah, I mean, I'm open to anything, dude. At this point, I'm open to anything. Like, yeah, I got a bachelor's in
service garage could sure use your
computer
help.
science and information security.
Might just have a
But
Scorpion in there.
you know,
They have a tank.
dude, I'm down for
Why
anything.
do they have a tank? Gift horses, Vale.
So, but yeah, I've had some interesting business ideas even.
Why did they have a
Got a lot of
Scorpion?
things.
This is UNSC gear.
Corporate security. Private security for a frontier colony isn't unusual. Surprising to see something this heavy, though.
Me.
Spartans, you're close to Meridian Station now. If you could clear out the land between where you are and town,
Of course, Governor.
the least you could
Ow.
do after busting up my gate.
All right, well, you know,
Wow.
if you're not gonna get splattered, I mean,
Get off my platitude. Hey, can you help?
At least he's talking to us. That's a start.
all right, well,
No worries, Locke. I got
dude, I swear to God, if this soldier takes that tank,
Let's get that thing rolling.
nope. I mean, I want a gunner in me still.
Take that Scorpion, Spartan.
I'll take the big gun for a spin.
Thanks, Luck. Or Buck. Tanaga, you get 9. Why are you at... Whatever. It's not... You know what? That's fine. How many hours do I stream regularly?
Be damned.
I tend to stream anywhere between 8 to 9 hours, to be honest. That's my normal stream
There's
time. Like,
others that could use your help.
We
might be a little less here and there, 6 hours maybe or something like that. Which again, there's a point of diminishing return. It's like a lot of people are like, don't stream more, but I love streaming. I really do.
Osiris, clear the
At
area
one point,
so they can
at some
open
point,
the
I'm
gates.
just like, might as well, more content, right? So, on your app, I can't back out / multitask. Fair enough. Well, and that's the nice thing. As I said, you might not be a fan of YouTube, but it's not as much of a problem because, again, with the Twitch partner contract gone, doesn't mean I can't stream on Twitch. It's just I will be streaming on both Twitch and YouTube, and maybe Facebook. I probably won't do Facebook. I heard someone who had said something that I was like, you know, that's actually true. They're like, no one makes good content. Good content is, are you willing to post this on Facebook to your friends and your family? And if you are not, it's probably not good content. If you're not confident enough that anyone could enjoy it, I was like, damn, harsh, but I get the sentiment, you know?
No record of forerunner discoveries here.
So why are there Prometheans here now?
That's what I'm asking. Haven't you been listening?
You know, you get along with Veronica real nice, man.
Nice. That guy over there can help a lot. Almost done here. It's taking a little longer than I remember it normally does. I don't know why. Why does this feel like this is taking longer than it normally does? I guess not. Oh, there goes. Okay. Weird. I'm doing some H2 meme runs. We have a category on SRC where we collect all skulls. Oh, cool! Reptilian. That's what I was. We were talking about earlier about Halo Infinite potentially doing like 100% runs and stuff like that. Hopefully, that's a realistic thing that could happen. You know. So. That jump saves a lot of time. Oh yeah. No. Are you talking the jump where I jumped out of the map and stuff like that? That doesn't save that much time. It does okay.
Governor
I'll say
Sloan,
that much.
I was hoping we might have a word.
All right. While this happens, since this is a talking mission and we got a pretty good wait time. Yeah, Mixer had a great tech, terrible user interface.
Your colony like this? Not much. Best suggestion is to keep weapons down and hands off.
All right, I'm gonna go run to the restroom while we wait. So this is perfect. This is a perfect wait time. I'll be right back.
He's an AI.
What's wrong with him? He looks broken.
Rampancy onset. Late stage from the looks. Probably sacrificing resolution for logic cycles.
I have welcomed you to my home. Do not be so rude as to make my health a point of conversation.
Of course, Governor. My apologies. We're looking for another Spartan fire team.
Why so many Spartans here? Why not? I'm unaware of other UNSC agents in our midst, but you have done right by my people so far. Have your look, but make it quick. Governor Sloan, out.
So where do we start looking?
The best intel in a place like this comes from the people. Keep your ears open.
What happened over at the comms tower, Ed?
A station signal was coming through. Distress call. But then the tower caught fire.
Okay, Ed.
And
Just relax. Your painkillers should kick in soon.
We heard yelling about things coming up out of the caves, then screams, and nothing.
Did you hear anything else? Any other transmissions?
There was nothing else. The signal went dead. We couldn't signal back.
You're all right.
There was
Governor
smoke
Sloan will take
everywhere.
care of everything.
Sloan has more supplies on back order. Place usually isn't so full.
Okay. Pay no attention to the giant growler I am putting over here. Okay.
Watch the burns for infection.
UNSC swooping down to take our claim.
Was anyone?
I'll tell you what, our folks at Apogee are plenty strong. Don't think you vultures can pick the bone so fast.
Watching Halo 1 and wake up to Halo 5, GG? Yeah, Magic, good here. For speedrunning possibilities for Infinite? Yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be really good.
It's not my problem if your buddies didn't tell you where they parked. You ought to synchronize your drop zones better next time.
Catch that?
Alright, let me catch up on chat because I got, you know, I do my thing.
So Apogee came under attack, and then a UNSC ship was seen heading that way.
Find a network terminal. I want to know more about Apogee Station.
Artemis ought to be able to track down a suitable network terminal. Ping it.
Is that Governor Sloan?
Yeah, dude, I hope I don't have to change the title. I saw that. I realized. Finally clicked. Bam! Boom. So, you need to take back Halo 4 World Record. Noah J reviews the Halo 4 World Record. Maybe that'll help. Well.
Looks like we got an
Yeah, I wish Halo 5 was on MCC too.
Sloan can't be happy about UNSC marching around out here.
Car mechanics unit? Legit, they stream the job? That's cool, actually. That's sick.
Keep an eye on things while you look around. Personal Spartans.
No offense taken.
It's a great way when you think about it. Like, if people find your job entertaining, and your job doesn't care, and they'd be like, hey, this is another source of that we can make revenue from. Heck yeah, man.
Clear the Prometheans. I want to look at that Prowler.
Is this what I want to use? I don't remember. Doesn't matter.
Move up.
Night spawned a watcher.
Bro, he just deflected that.
Tanaka's out. Regroup.
Not great. Well.
Night spawned a watcher.
Move up. Tanaka's out. Regroup.
Night spawned a watcher.
Move. Double time. Tanaka's out. Regroup. On my mark.
That's a kill.
Rally up. We just lost Bale.
Reinforcements. Look sharp.
Halo 5, man. Takes a lot more focus. So, anyways, that was the long rant. That was the long rant of like Oh, and you know, someone asked, like, do you think it's more lucrative on Twitch or YouTube? Twitch, because of the direct things, and that's changing. And the fact is Twitch hasn't had a lot of prospects as of late. As in, they really haven't been improving things, whereas, like, YouTube is slowly making a better platform for streaming, and Twitch is just kind of sitting there
Found an access point.
not really doing anything. And it's eventually I think it's gonna switch, but overall, both. I mean, you're gonna get more money on Twitch because you're making YouTube content, if that makes any sense. So that's kind of my thought, and there's a lot to it. Like, again, video wise and stuff like that, you'll make more money off like ad revenue and all that stuff on Twitch for sure. Ad revenue on YouTube, but then like subs and supports and stuff like that will be through Twitch and donations and all that. But yeah, one kind of feeds the other more than anything.
You think the soldier you're chasing is down there? Not like
It's gonna take a long time, but YouTube I think will take over Twitch if Twitch doesn't really evolve from what they're doing right now. So, thanks, Charty. Angelic Charte? Is that how you... I have no idea how to pronounce it, I apologize, but Angelic, thank you.
The Prometheans have this entrance bottled up.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Nope.
Coming up on their soldiers.
Oh yeah, dude, I forgot. There's the skip here that I gotta... I don't know how to do the skip. I don't know how to do the skip. I should say. So we're gonna clear out these guys. So do it.
This area is secured. Governor Sloan, there's a door blocking our way at this location.
You're over here ratting stuff out. It's true.
Don't see any signs of blue team engaged in combat.
The timer on the bottom left is correct, by the way. I changed game times, by the way, so you're looking at real time. Basically, this is the timer that's been running in the background the entire time. The other timer was only was moving when my game wasn't paused, or it was basically the in-game time. When I was actually playing the game, that's the only time that the other timer that you saw was running. This is one that's been running, like, if I ever took a break or anything, it continued to run, kind of thing. So,
more Prometheans inbound.
but like all the load times and things like that aren't calculated by the other one. So.
Earthquake.
Watch your head.
All right, there you go. Hey, Wacky, how you doing?
Bringing more Prometheans.
Fat baby. Yeah, for now we're looking pretty dang good. So, can we get
more Prometheans inbound?
Sub can we get a sub 15 is the question. That is the question.
Watch your heads. Spawn gate, bringing more Prometheans.
Oop. Oop. Okay.
More Prometheans inbound.
Whew. There we go. Good. I think I just need to throw a nade.
What is that?
You know, we've seen Promethean attacks since Requiem, but no record of any this intense. Something riled them up, that's for sure.
The MCC challenge speedrun is a good idea. Yeah, I love the MCC challenge speedrun thing. I kind of stopped that only because of the fact that, like, the challenges were the same. Like, literally every 4 weeks, it was the same 8 challenges, and I was like, oh, okay, well, that's not... There's a point where it's like, it's no longer useful. And again, I can switch it up a little bit and stuff like that, but, I don't know. I'm thinking about doing a different format for that, or something that I want to think about and figure out, I guess.
You are not necessary to her plans. Leave now and be
guess you just don't care.
Who's this guy? Where'd he come from?
Something new. Defend yourselves.
You are not necessary to their plans. Leave now and be spared. Stop struggling! Enough! My rule is eternal.
There is also a skip for this guy. Once again, haven't practiced enough, so.
What the hell was that thing? A Warden Eternal. He said he served Cortana.
Not anymore, he doesn't.
Another Quake.
Yeah, voice mod is compatible with Discord, but I'm having issues with it. Sorry.
He called it the Guardian.
Cortana is connected to this Guardian somehow.
Sorry, I know I'm very behind. Blue team tricks are hard.
We find it. We find him. Let's go.
Half-assed, lol. Much larger than Twitch also. Yes, yeah. So, and ad revenue is different on YouTube. YouTube makes a lot of money off ads, so they give a lot of money out too. So, yeah.
We're on the surface? We're on the surface?
Ooh.
We're on the surface? We're on the surface?
We're on the surface? Yeah, we are.
We're on the surface?
Basically, I don't want to see all those specs. You see those specs flying out? I don't want to see that.
We're on the surface?
That's a restart mission.
We're on the surface?
There we go. See? That's what I... You don't want to see all that stuff going on over there, so...
Sloan's giving evac orders. He knows. Somehow...
Knows what?
I'll never turn down a chance to drive a Warthog.
Let's go.
Excuse me, sir.
This is Governor Sloan, broadcasting on all frequencies. People, if you are still planetside, make your way to the space elevator right now. Final shuttles are departing soon.
Gotta love Nathan. Who doesn't love Nathan? I'm a big, what can I say? You know me, I'm a hardcore Nathan Fillion fan. Just Jam Jar, Halo 5? Yes, this is. Yes, this is. We need evac to go well, that's all I'm saying. Evac needs to go pretty okay. There's a few other missions that went pretty bad if I remember, but Osiris was one of them that went really bad, but now we are... Evac just needs to do well. I've got an hour and a half to basically...
Governor Sloan, we need access to the space elevator.
Can't do that, Spartans. Got too many people taking refuge inside. They'd be slaughtered.
Understood, Governor. Osiris, clear the area so they can open those doors.
Hit him. Hit him. Buck. Buck. Breh. Buck.
Take that soldier down.
Warthog's got away account.
Kill that watcher.
Solid copy. Pull. See that big soldier there?
On my mark.
Gotcha.
Move up.
You got it. I'm out of the Warthog.
Hopped off the mongoose. I'm out of the vehicle.
Take that warthog.
Let's get that thing rolling.
Move up. Warthog, now.
Copy on the Warthog. Moving
Push
out.
up.
Copy.
On it.
Position.
Ooh!
She's not gonna fly. Need another way to get these people off world.
Move, double time.
What's taking so long, Spartans? Your propaganda's overselling your skills. I ain't opening these doors until
Man.
the base is clear.
We get to stop being polite with him real soon here, right?
We got him, we got him. No. You need to stop that. That's a no-go in my book. Woo! 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 Just quick draw him. Just quick draw him. Take the Warthog, please, for the love of God. There we go. Alright, I need to be careful. I'm gonna kill this guy before he blows up my freaking Warthog.
Move up.
Okay. Focus mode, man. Focus mode. Yeah, dude, this mission's bad. I don't. This is.
Hey, Spartan, get this thing moving.
Push up.
Copy that.
On my mark.
On it.
Spartans, your tenacity outstrips even my own.
Stay in that. Stay up.
The Guardians.
Stay in that.
You're good. She gave me fair warning.
God, what a bad line.
I was allowed to help my people survive.
Buck, buddy, dude, my guy. It's been all day with you, man. It's been all run with you. Missing shots and doing a whole bunch of that in ODST as well. Like,
I see my time is up. Good luck to you, everyone. And goodbye.
They're between us and the Pelican.
Weapons free.
Come on, the Spartans are putting their asses on the line for us. Give them a hand.
Tanaka, override the security system.
Love to. Delicate
Oops.
work to do while getting shot at, though.
Let's clear the lady some workspace, shall we?
Thanks.
Never turned down a chance to drive a Warthog.
Gunner is taking fire. Warthog is taking fire. Watch the friendly fire. Going on foot.
Leaving the Warthogs.
Overheated. Okay, Locke.
Thanks, Spartan.
Get that thing rolling.
Jumping thicket off, Vale.
man, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Alright.
We lost Buck. Fall back.
No, did they just... Oh, you gotta be... You gotta be kidding me right now, man. Well, I guess I'm doing this without the Warthog. That's a real shame, man. Oh, I tried so hard to go around to make sure they were all dead. Oh, I really needed that. Well, this is gonna be a little bit of a brutal time.
Tanaka, how do we get the elevator moving?
What a shame.
Sloan said a change is coming. We know Cortana contacted him. Is she on the Guardian too?
Master Chief seemed to think so.
So if she's there, then where are they going?
We'll find out once we're to the Pelican.
I understand the Master Chief disobeying orders to find Cortana, but why the rest of Blue Team? They didn't know her.
The members of Blue Team grew up together in the Spartan-2 program. They've registered more operations than any other fire team in the UNSC.
They're family.
Exactly.
Incoming Prometheus!
Played enough Mythic Firefight to know exactly what I need to do.
New Alexandria all over again. We claw our way out here, scratch a life out of the dirt.
Man,
for
this
life.
not having the Goss sucks.
Leave it all behind?
I'll say that much.
There's a difference between running and living to fight another day.
But that's okay.
Tanaka.
We're ahead. Evac's taking focus. I think I hit a wall. All of a sudden, I got really quiet. I was very interactive for a very long time. This is why streamers don't get up. They need to get up and walk around. But man, I had all this energy, and I got up, walked around. It's all gone. Never to come back. All right. Well, that's just.
Soldier Captain got me. Systems down.
Cool. Good game. God damn it. I hate Halo 5, man. That is the kind of shit that, like, that shouldn't be a thing. Like, that... Did... Who at 343 thought, like, yeah, dude, this seems like a... Let's make it so that the person dies in half a bullet. And, yeah, our AI is so smart, they'll have no trouble reviving. Whoop!
We'll rebuild as many times as we have to.
I don't know, man. Ludicrous. That's all I'm saying. Ah, spin. I gotta do it. Oh god. Oh god. I gotta. Oh Jesus. Oh no. Oh no. Ah. It was a bad spin, but it was a spin. I did it. We did it. Do it. Do it. Alright, where's the Hydra? There's a Hydra guy somewhere. Where's he at? Where's he at? Oh no. Oh. Whew. 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 We're good. We're good. Nailed it.
Take that soldier down.
So much slower than if I had the Goss, but also not the slowest that it could be.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, dude, focus mode.
Everyone's dead. Governor Sloan isn't here. Please. Is there anyone left here but me?
Sloan just up and abandoned his people?
If Cortana's really behind that Guardian moving, she did more damage here than him.
We'll find the truth about what happened here, and we'll make certain that those who should answer for it do.
Watch More Prometheans.
We did it! Yay!
There's that Guardian song again.
What's that about?
Maybe a signal.
Yeah,
of
dude, the
some kind.
distress call is
Building
like,
up to
damn,
something.
harsh.
Transport 3 to group. Heads up. That thing's starting to move. I don't know what's going on. Wait. It just stopped. Oh, hell. Get down!
Take cover.
Whoops.
Everyone all right?
What happened? Elevator E-brake stopped a total collapse, but she won't hold out long.
Do you figure the structure is still secure enough to climb?
If it's gonna fall, won't be because Spartans are using it as a jungle gym. Pelican's a few more super bombs up from here.
How far is that?
I love this movement. Like, evac was actually one of my favorite missions when I started running this game. Like, until evac just got bad. It just, like... Oh.
Think this thing might fall after all.
I just realized how bad the beginning of the mission was.
The Pelican's just outside. Move it, people.
Shockwaves are getting closer together. Almost like a countdown.
What happens when it gets to...
They did have some epic freaking videos in Halo 5, though, man. Like, that cutscene and stuff, crazy. Evac. Oh, I didn't lose any time on evac. That's nice. Did I reset? So, yeah. Oh, currently I'm at 14... By the way, I am looking at 14 hours. If I stay on pace, as long as I don't lose half hour, I think we're pretty set. I think we are going to be able to, I think we're going to do this. This might be one of the best runs I had. It was too bad Halo 2 went as poorly as it did, because this has been a really good run. Oh, oh, oh. Light. The light. But did I reset that you are still busy? Verdrak, what are you saying? What are you... Cuts is a good dialogue bed. Oh yeah, very much. So, and again, I really do like the plot of this game. I thought it was a great direction. But God, they did so many... Oh, God, they just did it. Oh, it's just bad. It's just bad. Man. Ooh. Got outshot. It's fine. As long as they don't peek out too much.
I'm up.
Thought you went to sleep earlier? I see. Oop. Oh, I forgot to grab a carbine. That's okay.
There's a Forerunner facility here.
Covenant seem to think it should belong to them.
What are the Covenant
Break
doing
through
here?
their line.
They seem confused. I don't think they've been here long.
Go, 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 go! Huh! Oh, God! Ooh! Nailed it! Oh, that's a worrisome area. Oh, invisible. You did a restart of the run. Oh, okay, fair enough, I see. I did a... No. I did do I'm very happy I reset this run, by the way. I reset at the half-hour mark. I had gone half-hour in, I was like, dude, this is going so bad on Halo Reach. I reset. This run proves having a good beginning makes all the difference in the world. This was so worth the extra half-hour, man. I probably saved the half-hour. I have an hour and a half. I saved it because I was on a good set, man.
You answered her call. Why? What do you intend when you reach her?
God, what is this dialogue that's going on right now with Warden?
If you understood what she has become, you would not speak of such juvenile concepts as home. Your trust in one another is an innocent folly, but one which darkens her true promise.
No, why? And I don't think I got a checkpoint. No, I didn't. Oh, that's a real shame. I gotta wait for the checkpoint. I'm gonna wait for the checkpoint.
Why? What do you intend when you reach her?
Bad RNG. It sucks that they added all these attacks and stuff to the Warden now, because now I just have a lower chance of actually getting the attack I want. Like, I get what they were going for. Like, the Warden is clearly supposed to be like an Ultron-esque almost kind of character, and like.
Your trust in one another is an innocent folly.
So I see what he's trying to do, being like, look, I'm the smarter bird, so I talk like a bird. I get it. Freaking stupid.
Your trust in one another is an innocent folly, but one which darkens her true promise. Where is she?
No.
Your trust in one another is an innocent folly, but one which darkens her true promise. Where is she? Your time is past, warrior servant. Your battle fought and
No! Dude, I was like, I'm gonna get shot out of the air, aren't I? Oh, what a shame! Oh, we had it! We had it! Oh, no! Oh, he just shot me out of the air. Ugh, you're the worst.
your trust in one another is an innocent folly.
See the Halo 5 run since 2016? Yeah, right? Pretty much. I don't do them often enough.
Your trust in one another is an innocent folly, but one which darkens.
Yeah, I should probably actually play that. Huh.
Where is she?
Okay.
Your trust in one another is an innocent folly, but one which darkens her true promise. Where is she?
Why are you the way that you are?
Your trust in one another is an innocent folly, but one which darkens her true promise. Where is she?
Nope.
Your
I shot the
trust
ground by
in one
accident.
another is an innocent folly, but one which darkens her true promise. Where is she? Your time has passed, warrior.
You suck.
Your trust
You suck.
in
You suck,
one
Warden.
is an innocent folly.
It's like a 1 in 4 chance of getting the attack I want, and he sure don't. He sure don't want to do it.
Your trust in one another is an innocent folly,
Yeah.
but one which darkens her true promise. Where is she?
That sucks.
Your trust in one another is an innocent folly, but one which darkens her true promise. Where is she?
Nope.
Your trust
Oh, come on, man.
in innocent folly,
Come on, man.
which darkens her true promise. Where is she?
You're the worst. everything at max. How much times does this save? Quite a bit. Honestly, enough that even as much as I failed, it would probably save overall. It's just a cool ass strat, and then I don't have to kill a warden, because forget that. So, I already killed him once. Oh god. I don't even remember how to do this fight. When we actually did do the fight, I don't actually remember how to even do it from now. But it's a long ass fight. They're the worst.
Your trust in one another is an innocent folly, but one which darkens her true promise. Where is she?
Come on, man.
Your trust in one another is an innocent folly, but one which darkens her true promise. Where is she?
God damn it, man. Are you serious? Stop. There's no fucking way that any goddamn person with a Scorch Cannon. By the way, that wasn't the warden shooting me. That was a Scorch Cannon from a turret dude. Like, oh my god, man. Come on. Oh, actually, it might have been an instant cannon. It might have been just regular shots from an instant cannon. Jesus Christ. So, this is solid. Solid.
Another is an innocent folly, but one which darkens her true promise. Where is she?
There we go. There we go. That I can make work.
How did she get here?
Shoot me, Warden. He's done it before. He's done it before.
I shall spare her the inevitable suffering of your betrayal and end you now. The mantle of responsibility belongs to Cortana and the other created. I shall see it remains forever beyond your grasp.
Blue team, let's move. Cortana, why does the warden think he needs to protect you from me?
There's so much to explain. It'll be easier when we're face to face.
Try me.
The cure for rampancy I've found means AIs can be immortal. That kind of lifespan allows for long-term planning, just like the Forerunners were capable of. AIs can assume the Forerunner's mantle of responsibility. And once there is peace, we can focus on poverty, hunger, illness. But Warden believes some will resist our help. And he's afraid you're one of them.
Sounds great. I don't get why anyone's expecting resistance.
Didac made it clear your mantle of responsibility was an imperial piece. Step out of line and suffer.
It won't be like that, John.
Step out of line.
Explain it better once
Suffer.
we're together.
That's actually good.
I'm curious. I never worked with an AI before. Not like you, Cortana, at least. What's it like? The risk you're heading?
It's
Care to elaborate?
Nice fly.
God, see, bad dialogue. I mean, I get it. It's more robotic chief, but that's what I kind of hate. Is like,
Cortana.
he's all like, they're like, what's it like working with an AI all the time?
I can't believe
And then he just goes, it's unique. And it's like, care to elaborate? No. It's like, come on, man, that's just bad. That's just lazy writing. Okay? That's just lazy writing. Alright, lost like 3 minutes, which is too bad, but. The trick was easier before patch because once again, Warden got 1 extra attack. Which means you now have less of a chance of getting it. So.
Arbiter has united the keeps and formed a new alliance. The Swords of Sanghelios. With Arbiter's
Dude, Steve
victories
Downs is great.
and the death
Again, I love the voices, like, thinking of the Halo 2 when you just hear Master Chief's room, just the, ah! It's just like imagining Steve Downs having to do that is hilarious to me. Big boy.
You will find Arbiter at the
Ooh.
Elder Council chambers.
Big
Victory to
boy.
Fran and Kin, Spartans. Maquis out.
Maki out. Alright.
Covenant forces ahead.
Ouch. Ouch. Okay, hold on.
Spirit
Hold on.
inbound.
What's nice of him to send a welcome
Wait.
wagon?
Let the guns talk, Osiris.
Wait.
Bodies ahead.
Ooh.
Swords of St. Helios. Covenant must have caught him by surprise.
Do it. Dude, he's coming for me. He's coming for me. Get off me, bro.
Arbiter's an ally, so these dead here are our brothers from...
Oh my god. Oh.
Agreed.
Stop that shit.
Time for
Stop it.
payback.
Oh my god. I hate you.
Agreed. Time for payback.
Wait.
We lost Buck. Fall back.
Bam. I might have to go a little lower. There we go. Halo 5 is such a good game, man. It's just a good game. Good speed game. Sorry. I realize I said what I said after I said it. It's a really good speed game. It's really entertaining to watch. I think it's got really cool really cool tricks.
If they
And
kill the Arbiter, they'll be well on their way.
yeah, just overall, it's just a solid run, man. People don't give it enough
That's
credit
the Elder Council chamber.
for that.
Marquis said the Arbiter was there.
Armor failure.
Oh, that sucks. Vale
That's the
died
Elder
too.
Council chamber. Marquis said the Arbiter was there.
Spartans, I'm coming to you now.
Got it, Maki. Spartans, clear the shipmaster a landing zone.
Spirit inbound. Solid copy. Made it.
On my mark. Move, double time.
You got it, Rock.
Hunters! Clear the area, Osiris.
Come on, man.
Move up. Move up. Hunters! Clear the area, Osiris.
Really?
Systems down.
Did I get both of them? I got both of them. I'll take it.
Clear.
I am approaching your position.
Vale, you better. Oh my god. You better hurry.
Friendly
It's past 4 a.m. Yeah, it's a little past 4. I think I'm definitely feeling it. I think I slowed down again. I think you can tell it's like I'm not talking as much kind of thing. So
Council chamber. Time is running low, Spartans.
We'll clear a path to the Arbiter.
Yeah.
Just be ready for extraction.
I shall await your signal.
Move out.
well, Mike Coulter is the voice of. Oh no, sorry, no, yeah, Ike Amati. That's right, Ike Amati. Amati? Anati? Yeah, he's the one who did the voice, right? I flipped it. I was like, no, Ike Amati's the voice, the face actor. No, Mike Coulter was the face, and then they switched it. I wanna know why that is. Why did they switch him? Dude, Mike Coulter as Luke Cage was. God, it's so changing. It's just so changing, man. So. That's why I'm like.
get the Arbiter out of there.
That spirit's incoming! Right side!
Oh, come on, man. Over the freaking corner, like, oh.
Clear a path with that man.
That's bullshit. Around the corner and over the wall. It's just so perfect, and it just happens to be enough damage to kill me. Get the hell out of here with that garbage, bro.
We have lost contact with Arbiter's forces within.
Copy that. Let's get the Arbiter out of there.
Spirits incoming! Right side by the statues!
To knock us out, regroup.
Oh, good. You didn't blow up. The one thing I wanted you to do, you didn't do it. You had a Wraith and a Mantis, and the one thing you didn't do was blow up the one thing I needed you to do. Fucking good, mate. Checkpoint. Dude, really? You for real right now?
Doors opening.
Okay.
Stand
We're
by,
going.
Master.
We're going.
We'll get
We're
to the
going.
Arbiter soon.
Standing by.
Not great. Not great.
Get in. Insertion pod incoming. Push
Not
through,
great.
Osiris. Marquis, we've reached the council chamber.
Understood. On my way.
Kaidon! Soru! Keisuta!
Swords of San Helios will be victorious.
Stab! Fucking badass. Suits the character lock, yeah. Dude, Laura Bailey. Dude, her as a Cat or Kate in Gears of War. Champion.
Guns down, Osiris.
Champion. Oh, I lost another 2 minutes. Ooh, bruh. I'm just saying, we're losing time. I gotta stay within. I gotta be. If I save an hour and 3 minutes, that's how I will be sub 15. Sub 15. Okay? Okay? That's what we gotta do.
Over here, Osiris. I have located a means to activate the Guardian.
Osiris reporting in, Dr. Halsey.
This is a constructor.
So.
A forerunner tool I can use to interface with the Guardian. Constructor.
His voice acting wasn't that appreciated?
These hills are
I don't really know what that means, but that sucks. Because I really like Mike Coulter, but
of one such station. Finding a constructor there should be simple. Osiris,
I could probably do some research, find out.
Halsey already?
Not yet, Commander. I'll talk to her ASAP.
As I'm talking to her.
Ready when you are, Osiris.
We're ready, Commander Palmer.
Okay, let's go.
Enemy lines.
Osiris, Halsey's constructor is in a Forerunner facility north of here, but the Cubbies have a Kraken parked between you and it. Arbiter's people are set to hit the Kraken from the air while you handle ground support. Once you've reached the rally point, Arbiter will give the green light.
Understood, Commander.
Patching you into Arbiter's BattleNet now. Good luck out there, Spartans.
We got Covenant ahead.
Commander Palmer, we're in position.
Copy that. Arbiter, you're up.
Warriors of the Dawn. Swords of San Helios.
I might do.
Commence attack.
I might change the big boy and small boy as a.
Keep moving, Spartans. Covenant are bringing in
Yeah,
reinforcements.
I might change it. Yeah, yeah.
Shield in the way. Take it down.
Okay, cool. Thank you for that. That was fucking
Arbiter's people are set
awesome,
to hit the Kraken
I
from
guess.
the air while you handle ground support.
Okay.
Once you've reached the rally point,
Forgot about the
Arbiter
nades.
will give the green light.
Constructive mission was so pointless. This one, attacking enemy lines. We got the Kraken. It's the thing that's been haunting us all game long.
Copy that. Arbiter, you're up.
And invincibility. It's such a weird thing. I don't know why I don't know why they gave you invincibility for just a little section there. It's weird.
Shield in the way. Take it down.
Jackal's coming down the stairs.
Spartan, the enemy is retreating into the temple ground. That location is between Osiris and their destination.
Copy, Arbiter. Spartans, keep the pressure on.
Hurry up, we just lost Bail.
Kakora Hafiophobia? Halo lover? No reason. Kakora Feophobia. Kakora Feophobia. Fear of the Kraken? Fear of Krakens? Real? Fear of loving a Kraken? I got no idea. Yeah, we never see the Constructor interact with the Guardian. And it's also, dude, again, some of the worst dialogue is right there, too. Is like, you get the Constructor, and, you know, Palmer's like, alright, go ahead, buckle in, this may be a few hours, and then literally 1 second later, nope, never mind, here it goes. It's like,
Something's happening.
Really, like, God, that line dialogue was so bad.
Dr. Halsey's coordinates are just through that door.
Move, Osiris.
Soldiers!
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
Heads up!
Excuse
the Kraken's
me.
still in play.
Understood, Commander.
Arbiter to all wings. The Kraken retreats. Press your attack.
That doesn't look like a retreat.
Let's help Arbiter finish this.
Roger.
Take that code.
Taking the ghost. Took location.
Take that position. Arbiter, we are airborne in Forerunner Phaeton.
Excellent. Bring fire upon the Covenant Spartans.
I'm on board the Kraken.
Get on moving.
In the bottom. Find a path, follow it down.
I found the generator.
Hit her with a few
Ooh,
rounds, then
okay.
get the hell
I
out
missed
of
it by an inch. Hey, guy.
Generator offline.
there. Get the hell out of there! Kraken's going down!
Man, why'd you guys spawn in here?
Rally up, we just lost Bail.
Oh, that looks good.
Victory! Well done, Spartans.
Hot damn, Osiris, that is beautiful work. Kraken's down. Time to grab that constructor. Halsey's coordinates are inside that Forerunner site. Door's opening.
All right. Where's this constructor we're after?
Search the area. Take this, Spartan.
Copy that.
Push up.
On it.
Move, double time.
Roger.
Someone take that weapon. Something woke up. It's a map of...
There's a lot of things you have to, like, look at to activate it. It's pretty great.
There it is. Do you think it'll follow us?
You got it. I think they're mad we're stealing their constructor.
Clear the area.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Ow.
All clear. Commander Palmer.
Nailed it.
Instructor.
Irrational fear of failure, but a follow for the Kraken theory. Interesting. Yeah, dude. Prometheans never expect the Phaeton in their own room. Sorry if you talk too much. No, dude, it's great. Mythic, you have kept me going. The thing is I am the one who's supposed to talk too much, and I'm sometimes not good at that. Honestly, first half of the run, mediocre. Back half of the run, like Halo 3 onwards, great. And a large part of it had to do with...
Spartans, the constructor seems to be working as planned, but it could take some time. Palmer was looking for you.
Oops.
Let us take care of the guns. Just make sure you come through with that air support.
Anyways, yeah, it helps. Allows me to keep talking, so you never apologize for chatting too much. Chat is very welcome. You remember when Palmer shot your arm off and you just don't give a shit? You remember that? Do you remember that? Yeah. Fucking amazing story writing right there.
The constructor appears to be working.
Here's the line. You ready?
I'm using this structure to upload the recording from Meridian into the constructor. I'm sure you're ready to go when I give the signal.
Standing by, Doctor.
Get comfortable. It could be hours. I take it back. It's headed for Sunayon. It's moving towards the Guardian.
Arbiter, it's time.
That. You better be ready for my go. So get ready, just in case, because we're gonna need to move quick. But get comfortable, it might be hours. Never mind, go. It's like, what? What is that series of dialogue that just happened?
Here they come! Towards the Sanguilios. Target the air defenses. Near landing zone. For Sanguilios!
I have no health.
All clear. Disable the air defenses.
That is a random fear.
The cannon itself or the power supply.
Visual on anti-air emplacement. Shut it down. Give the Swords of St. Helios some airspace. Covenant insertion pod. Cannons offline. Spartan locked the Swords of St. Helios. Air defenses down on my position.
Confirm, Spartan. Sending air support.
Keep moving. There's plenty more to do. Cannon destroyed. Swords of St. Helios. Another cannon down on my position.
Affirmative, Spartan.
Alright, do I book it?
Open more airspace. Move in and make your
Chill.
presence felt.
Then we're gonna chill.
Move up. Reinforcements at the door.
The lead spotted.
Think the constructor found its way through this chaos?
If it didn't, somebody better come up with another solution real quick.
Dr. Halsey said the plan would work. I trust her.
Don't even think about it. Oops, used one too many shots. I always think it's 4 shots.
Three cannons!
Take them down quick.
That's fine.
Our ride's going to leave without us.
We gotta destroy that one internally
Good work,
anyways.
Spartans.
Shields down!
Arbiter, cannons offline on our position.
My troops will arrive and secure your position. Move on towards the Guardian. You must reach the Master Chief in time.
Copy that, Arbiter. Osiris, secure this area so the Arbiter's people can land.
Where's the power source for this last cannon?
That's the air defense power core. Destroy it to disable the cannon. Still too many enemies. Clear the LZ, Osiris. Take the cannons offline. Find their power source or target the cannons themselves. Keep hunting, Osiris. We lost Buck. Fall back.
At location.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Tanaka. Oh my god.
Friendly Phantoms approaching.
Oh god. Literally, I'm at the end of it. Like we're done. We're done. Oh my god. Freaking unbelievable.
To ferry you to your destination, you need another path. At your location, there is passage to Sanayon's Undercity, which will allow direct access to the
That guy's gonna
Thank you, Maki.
get the shit kicked out of him.
Osiris, Maki said there's a way down. Find it.
What is your status
Whew.
during the turrets?
Stand by. We're on it.
Jesus. Hello, how you doing? All right, let's do this. Leroy Jenkins. You remember that? Had good old meme, you know? What was that? 2006? 2008? The golden age? I really do. I think 2007 to like 2009 or maybe even 10 was like the golden age of gaming. I think so many memes were created. That's when like memes were created. The golden age of gaming. You had, you know, Gears of War. You had,
Guardian's still too far.
you had
Hurry.
Halo 3. You had the Call of Duty 4s. You had the GTAs, the BioShocks, all that entertaining shit.
New enemies join the battle above. Armored, glowing.
Prometheus. We'll be ready on there.
The constructor must have done its work.
It means the Guardian will be awake soon. Double time, Osiris.
Hunters!
Oh, come on. Bro, how far am I back? Oh, dude. He didn't get, I slashed, I think, a millisecond too early, and I didn't stun the hunter. I always get a little overzealous with
New
plasma
enemies join
cancer.
the battle above. Armored.
There's a
glowing.
checkpoint. That's what I was like. I was hoping I carried the checkpoint from here all the way to where the hunters are, because there is a chance for you to get a checkpoint right there. Okay, cool. Hey, Shibby. Had the stream over all day. Been a little sad when it's over, to be honest, lol. Well, glad to hear you enjoyed it.
Double time, Osiris.
Ooh. Did I really miss 4 swipes on the dude? Fuck me. God, I hate the hunters in this game. I still love, again, like, they clearly did a bunch of balance changes, like, right at the end. Because, like, I love the line. I still love the line of Fred the first time you run into hunters where they're like, oh, be careful, they're big, they're strong, but they're slow. Bro, these hunters are nothing. They are so far from slow, it's not even funny. Like, they are not even close to slow.
We'll be ready on
I don't know if that was on purpose, like it was supposed to be some conceptual thing of like, ooh, you remember the hunters, how they slow used to be? Yeah, let's mention that, but it turns out they've upgraded. Ooh, and it's like, don't fucking... If that's the case, don't be like that. Don't be like, oh, dude, the hunters are so slow. Oh, no, I guess these ones are faster. How strange. It's like, no, don't fucking say that shit.
Prometheus. We'll be ready on
The constructor must have done its work.
It means the Guardian will be awake soon. Double time, Osiris.
Oh. Whoop. Did I? Oh. Bread, please. You.
We'll be ready on
You suck. You suck a big wad of. Ugh.
Double time, Osiris.
Just a wad, man. Just a fat wad. That's it. Nothing else. Just a fat one. Just a big old sack of. Bro, like, I don't, like, look how far away from the thing I am. Look how, did you see how far away from that explosion I was? How ginormous like, screw that, dude. I hate the hunters in this. I hate the hunters in this game. Like, it was clearly something that they just tuned in the very last minute. Like, they're so stupidly not balanced. Because they have a rage mode, I'd understand if the hunters attack the way they do if they were in raged mode. They are not, though. They just are, like, dude, like, I hate it because I know this wasn't what the first iteration of hunters was. I know this is not what they wanted. This was, you can just tell by how poor the areas are designed to be fighting these hunters are, that they made them overpowered as a last minute change. Oh my fucking lord, man. Alright, I need to try and get a checkpoint. Like, I just...
We'll be ready on
Oh.
The constructor must have done its work.
It means the Guardian will be awake soon. Double time, Osiris.
Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Please. 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 Help, please. Please. Help. You know what? Don't even care. I'm backing out. Screw you. Screw everything about you, bro. And there's the Invis Elite. So many shots I just took. Took so many shots. Yeah, there was that update. They did do that, the legendary update, where yeah, they made the Covenant missions worse, and I don't know why. I don't know why they thought that was needed. I understand if they wanted to make the Wardens weaker. Don't upgrade other parts of it, man. Come on. Ridiculous.
That's no good.
We should be close to the Guardian by now.
If we can help Arbiter.
We do, but not at the risk of missing the Guardian.
But yeah, that was like not even a month. It was like a month after the game launched. They did a just legendary update where it made the Wardens easier to kill. They did give them an extra attack, but they basically made it so that you do more damage to them by hitting them in the front. So you could just lay into them with anything and it would damage them. But then they made Covenant enemies stronger.
Not enough.
And Promethean missions overall easier. So it was good. It was good. God, what a pain that was. Oh, I forgot to mark enemy lines. My bad. And I forgot to mark before the storm. So, my bad. Luckily, Battle of Sanion is... You know what? I'm gonna just accept that. I'm not even gonna question what just happened there. I'll be 100% real with you. Am I losing time yet? Not yet. I got 4 minutes before I start losing time. Okay. Oh shit. Hold on. I want my caster. Max out. Horrible. Horrible to watch. Just watching the whole run apart.
Arbiter!
Stab.
We're almost to the Guardian. They can't stop us now. Clear a path. Get on board the Guardian before it leaves.
Visual contact, soldier.
Where are you going? Get him, Arby.
Keep pushing, Osiris. We're almost to the Guardian.
Could save 7 minutes if I got Hunters first try. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And Hunters are really dumb. So, I gotta just be more careful on those. I get overzealous and I try and throw extra nades, which the plasma, as you saw, doesn't do that much extra help, so... I just gotta stop doing that and not do shit like that. Checkpoint. There we go. Okay.
Third blast.
Guardian's gonna leave any minute now.
All that matters is the Guardian hasn't left yet. There's still time.
Copy that, Locke.
There it is.
How the hell is that thing here? We killed it.
We don't have time to discuss it. Take him out, Osiris.
Damn it, we need to get on that thing.
Deal with the warden first. Focus fire, Osiris.
What's a Genesis?
It's where the Guardians...
Shut the hell up, Vale. How did 3 and 4 go? Fine. Yeah, Requiem was still Requiem. I'm still trying to get better at that skip a little bit. I just gotta figure out. I gotta figure out the way that I can. I gotta pop the wings. That's the one thing I know. I gotta pop the wings. So I gotta just spray shots with a concussion rifle. And I think I have a better chance. But then yeah.
Like standing on the side of a skyscraper.
There we go. I saved a little bit of time, which is okay. Which is yeah. We could have been way ahead.
Let's find out.
Imagine I actually got sub 14. No, I think that's out of the question at this point. Unless my if I remember, my Guardians didn't go so well. Didn't go so hot the last time.
Stay in the middle. Watch out for gaps. Rollers ahead. Don't stop. Shoot and run.
Like it's trying to shake us off.
Didn't come all this way to get killed now. Move faster.
Hit it. Hit the zone. We're good. We're good. We did it. This was easily, yeah, dude, the coolest set piece in Halo. Yeah, dude, this sequence, easily one of the coolest sequences in all of Halo. Dude, straight up, it's so good. Like just that whole concept, just like jumping down the side of just a building or anything. It's so cool. It's so good. That's what I mean. Is like Halo 5 did have it. It had its moments, man. Then there's this little piece of shit. A little claptrap wannabe. I actually really like Exuberant, but that's because I like characters like Claptrap and stuff. I think there's the other side who... There's not really an in-between. You either love these kind of characters or you absolutely despise these kind of characters.
The threat of death overpowering any celebration of life. Unless you join with the other humans and stop her,
Whee!
your future. Accessing your communication systems. Oh, by the way, there are a number of hostile visitors just outside, so I brought you this. I assume it will be of use to you?
Scorpion. Yeah, I reckon we can make use of that.
You know, I'm just saying, Exuberant has an entire ring world at her disposal, and she just gets us a tank. Like, aren't there like Forerunner vehicles or something of that nature that we could be using, right? Oh god, Vales, don't say it.
Force is unsettling.
I'm sorry, police? Show of force?
Indeed. Guardians are how the Forerunners enforced peace on the lower systems.
No. No. Oh my, what? I don't...
Communication systems.
I guarantee you I will not get that again. I'm now gonna die a whole bunch. I don't... I think that was on me. I think I accidentally didn't press forward quick enough. Show.
Scorpion. Yeah, I reckon we can make use of that.
Yeah, Phaeton, or I don't know, a bunch of things. Like, she's got a whole ring world at her disposal, and she gets us a tank. Like...
Rubbish from their origin planets.
You sure we don't want to use the Scorpion back there? Looks pretty neat.
Look up!
Guardian!
Why has she called so many? A single guardian can effectively
Oh,
police a solar
bro.
system. This show force
Whoa. That was a clutch grab.
Show of force?
Indeed.
I'm gonna get this solely because of the clutch grab, bro.
Peace on the lower systems.
There we go. We're good.
You are performing admirably, I think. There's less of them now than there were, which I assume is your objective.
We lost him.
There, the gateway.
And the Master Chief is there.
Cortana has had the other humans wandering in circles within the gateway facility for some hours. She's preparing for something, but just what is unknown.
Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me.
Cortana is attempting to activate several high-level communication systems.
How much time do we have?
Very little. Not enough.
Almost none, in fact. See, it kind of works with Exuberant. I don't mind that dialogue with her. I guess that probably is.
This way, straight ahead.
I don't know. It doesn't matter.
Oh, there's supposed to be a bridge here.
Is there another way across?
One moment.
That's it.
Hold position.
Getting flanked here. Hurry.
It is way more reliable doing it that way.
Why do you aid these humans?
I have bad news,
Dope.
humans. The warden has found us.
We dealt with him before.
See, like, those kind of dialogues where it's like the warden's talking and she's like, I have some bad news. It works with the Exuberant, because that's the kind of character she is.
The facility's need for you is past.
Again, I do old school. I don't do fast strats. I could honestly try and do fast strats on one of them. But,
Combat is quite exhausting to watch. I am constantly worried you are about to die.
I have misjudged you, lot. I have mistaken your behavior as tenacity when it is in fact suicidal
tendencies. Foolish. Oh,
You've injured him for certain.
I thought it was
Keep it up.
tendencies.
Your fight is done.
Is
You're
it?
doing a fantastic job, humans. The warden is furious. Oh, humans, be careful.
My reach exceeds that of the stars themselves.
So like this is easier to do now when they did the balance changes to multiplayer. So these wardens are actually easier to kill now, which is welcomed, I guess.
Them, but not her. It is madness.
It is madness.
Humans are a variable I do not wish to.
That line always makes me think of a Sanity Not Included. I don't know if you guys know what that series is. Sanity Not Included was a machinima series that was literally that. It's basically the Robot Chicken, but for video games. And there's just there's a clip in where they're doing Castle Crashers, where you know, at the end of the game, you save the princess and then you kiss her. You kiss the princess and then she turns into like a clown. And so there's this whole yeah, it turns out it's a clown the whole time. And so it's just that scene. And then it's just the guy going like, What? This isn't love? This is madness! Ah! It cuts right there. I don't know why. I love that bit so much.
You allow them in others. You risk all in the name of us, Cortana.
Guilty's probably always be best bot. I heard the new book with Guilty Spark was really freaking champion. And I guess like Guilty Spark's now just chilling it with the humans. He's like, I kind of like the humans. I'm attached to them. Destroyed my ring, but who cares? I only betrayed Chief twice now. Yeah, you could trust me.
You brought guardians here. Why?
Forerunners used guardians.
But yeah, now that he had no rings, he's kind of like aimless. So he's like, yeah, might as well just hang out with the humans, help him out. So.
There will be no need for discipline.
So they put him into like an old Promethean soldier body or something, like a dead one or something like that. I don't know. Looks sick. That's all I'm saying.
He wants a fight, Blue Team.
Let's give him one.
My pledge stands even though she now resists.
Finish that crawler. Move, Blue Team. On my mark, Blue Team. Move up. Take these coordinates. Take this position.
Oh no. Yeah, that was what I was worried about.
this weapon.
Well, that kind of worked out for me. And make sure there's no one hiding back here. No doggies or anything.
Move, blue team.
Got it.
I thought I was gonna just yeet myself off the edge right there.
I only see one way out of here, Chief.
Door's open, Chief.
Get in.
Well
All right.
done, John. Warden would never admit it, but you've made an impression on him.
The command dialogues, yeah. If they bring him back, he better keep his nerdy voice, otherwise he's not guilty, Sprite. Should be getting another Infinite anyways, though, since we're back on a ring. Yeah, something like that. As I said, I think, do I have that book? I gotta look it up. I know, again, Alex,
So good to see you.
he read it. It's not one of his favorite Halo. He, like, made a, basically a, just, here's my top 10 Halo books. And I was like, nice.
Psychological tactics. Saying my name. Playing nice.
What would you
His all-time favorite, though, apparently is the Forerunner Saga, which is the prelude to Halo 4 that enriches the Halo 4 story, apparently. So.
You know, don't you? The exact body count.
You remember when Halo 4 opened and it was supposed to be a trilogy? Now it's just called the Saga because they just decided, hey, let's not box ourselves into a trilogy. It's a good idea.
He will not be swayed.
Let me guess, more hostiles inbound.
Hail Mary.
Promethean soldiers in play.
Cortana argues for peace in the galaxy. That you humans answer her call with weapons fire.
Checkpoint. Wow, they actually cleared out that area pretty well.
117. When you tear Cortana from the domain and crush
Da,
her in your gauntleted fist, will you feel remorse? Will you even understand the gift you have refused?
Okay. Back. Oh god. Woo. Cool. Speaking of Infinite, how was Tom and Jerry, the movie? So good. I actually really enjoyed it. It was exactly what I wanted. Yeah. Zengai, good seeing you, by the way. But also, yeah, it was really good. It was a fun movie. If you like Tom and Jerry as a kid, I think it hits the right notes of nostalgic. It's just a nice, wholesome story. One that hit me a little hard. Like, there was, like, two kind of morals of the story. You know, one was really about, just marriage. It was, again, it was one of those that, like, tackled two kind of, one pretty serious one, and then one that is serious, but I think is not talked about, really. And I think that's part of the problem. And again, so the two messages that the you know, they of course had to have some kind of message or of some sort, was basically, you know, kind of the idea with marriage is just how tough it can be, is that the marriage itself, and just not being able to communicate, that, like, you know, one person wants a really over the top wedding, and one person is just like overtaken by the stress of it and stuff, and they're just not communicating that to each other, you know. And just the challenges that is like, you know, two people can be right for each other, but if they don't, if one of them lets their own selfish needs kind of take over the other, it can really dampen some, you know, it can be really dampen the relationship, you know, and lead you both down a bad road. And you know, that was one. And then the other one was really like the concept of the useless, like the concept of jobs, and just like the suckiness that is, hey, like the whole concept was that she, you know, not to spoil too much, but it was basically, it was just about resumes. It was just like the needlessness of the point of resumes. Is like, people, there's so many people out there qualified to do a job but can't get the job just because they don't have the right resume, and it's basically messed up, because the resume at the end of the day is just a piece of paper, and it's that says a bunch of things that, you know, give you some qualifications, but there's so many people that if you just, if given the chance, would do better than anyone who is more, even quote-unquote more qualified to do it on paper, you know? And it hit really hard home, being someone who's been searching for a job for the last 5 years and just getting rejected left and right because of, I don't know, you know, it's just like, I was like, oh god, that kind of was a little more real to me than it should have been. So, but Tom and Jerry was, you should, it's just a nice, if you want a nice, wholesome movie, it's nothing magical, the story's very simple, some of the dialogue is bad, some of it's a little cringy, but if you want just basic Tom and Jerry goodness with a nice, wholesome story that kind of has, you know, a nice, uplifting, happy ending, it's exactly what I want. Nothing special. It was really good homage to the characters. They had a lot of their old costumes, you know. They brought in a lot of characters, you know, Spike, they brought in the female cat, they brought in the elephants, and
John, what's happening now? My ascension here.
they, you know, they just brought in all these,
What's happening now?
all the characters that you would recognize from, that, I'm surprised they didn't bring in the duck, you know, I can't remember.
What's happening now?
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't bring in the duck into it, but yeah, they had
What's happening now?
a lot of different animals and characters and stuff that I think a lot of people would recognize. They had the alley cats, they had, yeah, it was just, it was a really fun, good movie. Lots of references, lots of things. They had some of the good old Tom screws himself over jokes that was like Road Runner-esque, you know? Tries to make a parachute or something and ends up giving out on him, or yeah, that typical Tom and Jerry shenanigans. They don't talk in the movie. I will spoil that, which is I'm very happy with. I was talking about it the other day. It was that one. If anyone remembers the one movie that like one of the first Tom and Jerry movies they released, all of a sudden Tom and Jerry could talk, and both of them mentioned the absurdity of it. Oh god. Both of them were just like, wait, you can talk? And the other's like, yeah, wait, you can talk? They're like, yeah. They're like, well, why haven't we been doing that for the last, like, 10 years? So, but yeah, it was a nice, good, wholesome story. That's it. That's exactly what I wanted. Good homage, good, it just was true to the characters. It was good. It was good. That's what I think. So, I had fun. It's nothing magical. I think it's worth the money to go see, if you want just a nice uplifting thing. So, hey-oh, that's some time save. All right, boys, unless I lose. Oh, dude, could you imagine? Oh, dude, I was not far from a sub 14. Looks like I'm gonna have to do another run soon and potentially go for the sub 14. Now, the problem is now we're getting to a point where this is getting a little intense for me. Like, now I'm gonna have to start trying in runs, and I don't like that. I mean, again, honestly, if I just don't waste my time.
Oh, this is interesting.
Oh god, no. I have a really hard time with this. Yeah, if like, if I didn't mess up certain things in Halo 5, if I didn't let the 2 betrayals thing get to me, there's a lot of things I could have done that I could have got that sub 14. I have a goal. I talked about it.
Oh, this is interesting. Or maybe this is terrible.
Exuberant. What is it?
Cortana has activated a cryptum.
Okay, hold on.
A what?
This is a cryptum. It is a device for extended forced meditation. Cortana has placed the other humans inside and is preparing it for slip space travel.
Planning to take Blue Team with her. Where's the cryptum from here?
Not far. Right this way. The gateway.
I don't know. I got bad at this. I don't know what I messed up on this. So.
Once Chief knows the destruction Cortana's caused, what do you think he'll do?
The man will do the right thing. Always has.
Let's find him.
Nope. It's weird. I don't know. Is there a category for all Halos? No, not well, yeah, on speedrun.com, not on Halo runs. So. But they do have one. I might actually submit this time. I'm actually pretty happy with this time. Now, a few mistakes here and there, but overall pretty good.
Oh, this is interesting.
I don't know what changed about this. This feels like harder than it used to be. Like I felt like there was a really big area that I used to be able to land. And maybe I'm just going to the wrong place, but I don't.
Once Chief knows the destruction Cortana's caused, what do you think he'll do?
The man will do the right thing. Always has.
Yeah, see, I'm just missing it. It's weird. All right, we're gonna give it 2 more tries. If not, we're gonna bail. So,
Once Chief knows the destruction Cortana's
we're not gonna
caused,
worry about this.
what do you think he'll do?
The man will do the right thing. Always has.
Let's find him.
Oh, this is interesting. Or maybe this is terrible.
Exuberant. What is it?
Cortana has activated a cryptum.
A what?
This is a cryptum. It is a device for extended forced meditation. Cortana has placed the other humans inside and is...
Wait, look at all of them. How are we gonna stop that?
Nope. Okay.
The gateway.
Mess that up.
I tried to warn them and, well...
Again, I've forgotten where I need to go.
Knows the destruction Cortana's
I guess.
caused, what do you think he'll do?
The man will do the right thing. Always has.
Nope. Okay, we're done. Gave it a whirl.
The gateway.
I just gotta go relearn it apparently because I don't know. I guess like there used to be things like you could actually see your ground pound circles. I have been unable to do that though recently. I don't know if something changed. I don't know. I doubt it. I don't think anything changed, but like it's just weird.
Or maybe this is terrible.
Exuberant.
Isn't gonna be open world? It sounds like a stick to the old Halo 4 world. Big open world battlefield.
It is a device for extended forced meditation.
Where'd you say that, Senkai? Because it definitely is open world. They've been pushing it for a while. But I mean, it is... They're still sticking to the old Halo formula. They're still going to be, like... in the latest blog or something? I don't know about that. Because it's still that. It's still sticking to their old Halo formula, though. It's where it's, like, pockets of action and then other areas. And yeah, it's big open world, but no, it's a open world game. I mean, we saw the trailers. If you have it, definitely send a link, because this is news to me, if you can find it. Because it's definitely open world. Unless they just decide to redo a lot of the game, which sounds a little dangerous. So...
Where did it go?
The reclamation has begun.
Exuberant.
I always thought the duty would fall to humans. And in a way, I suppose it has.
Well, Mr. Locke, you don't give up easily.
Where's that Guardian headed, Cortana?
Off to bring peace.
Anyways, though, yeah, like,
Like the threat I lived under from the moment of my birth.
I don't know. I had a goal. I said it. It's like I actually wanted to submit something in Guinness Book of World Records, the gaming world records or whatever, just to do it. I am in there one time. I think the 2016, I think Guinness Book. I have it somewhere because someone actually sent me the book. Someone someone was like, "Hey, dude, I see you in this book," and I was like, "Excuse me, what?" So and apparently someone submitted. I didn't submit it. I didn't even know. Someone like literally told me and sent me a Guinness book. And was like, hey, Somebody sent me. I found you in this. You should check it out. I was like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. I mean, I'll check it out. So yeah, but I wanted to submit one that would be all of the Halos. It was either going to be Halo Reach through 5 in under 12 hours was the goal, or Reach through Infinite in under 15 hours, which we don't know how long Infinite is, so that might not even be a realistic thing. But I was like, that gives me a little bit bigger of a leeway. Like, I mean, if we look, I'm already at the 14-hour mark. I definitely have to cut some time down. But you know, we'll see. It's definitely something that's like if I practice and worked at it, I think.
How do we get it down?
Something like that, I think would be worth doing because I have a set goal in mind that I'd be interested in.
We can attempt retrieval of your friend. Oh dear.
You heard her. Weapons free. Eliminate the core.
Humans, come back. This gravitational core is still active.
Don't stop, Osiris. Cortana's not waiting for us.
Okay.
Visual on the gravitational core. Target fire on that grav core. Take it out.
Okay, hold on. This is not good. Alright.
Rally up, we just lost Vale. How do we get it down?
Oh, that's a good checkpoint. I actually thought I was screwed and I was going all the way back to the beginning, so that's actually pretty okay.
We can attempt retrieval of your friend. Oh dear.
You heard her. Weapons free. Eliminate the core.
Humans, come back. This gravitational core is still active.
Don't stop, Osiris. Cortana's not waiting for us. New target, Osiris. We lost spot. Fall back.
Engine for violence as a first solution. Still, the first core is deactivated. The others are nearby and easy to locate.
Can we use the Artemis to track them?
Good idea, Vale. Osiris, find and eliminate the other gravitational core.
Hey, what up? Nailed it.
That's her guardian.
Oh dear. She has started the slip space sequence. Unless that
New areas and you backtrack previous areas. Gotcha.
taking the cryptum with her.
If her guardian leaves with blue team, it's all over.
Only one.
Backtracking previous areas is nice, yeah.
We didn't come this far just to watch her leave. Exuberant. Lower the shield.
Right away.
Osiris.
All right, let's see if I can do this. Let's see if I can do this.
Brace yourselves. Keep moving.
My guardians are deployed.
Another pulse.
I get it? Nope, I didn't. I messed it up again. That sucks. I gotta get hit by one more. You know what? I'm gonna actually screw it. I know it's a stupid thing to do, but I'm gonna practice it. Take an extra 10 seconds.
Brace yourselves.
Well, there we go! Yo, sub 1430? Oops. Nope, again. Alright, hold on.
Right away.
Osiris, move. Brace yourselves.
No, come on, man.
Right away.
Osiris, move. Brace yourselves. Keep moving.
What are you doing?
Another pulse.
Hold on!
went too far, apparently. Did I not do it again? Dude, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. So, one more time. One more time. Last time. I don't need to do this. I know I don't need to do this, but I can't help myself. I can't help it. I can't help it. All right.
What are you doing?
Nope. Still messed it up. I don't know, man. Whatever. Whatever. Still messed it up. I gotta go relearn Guardians, apparently. This is actually... Guardians potentially is my favorite mission to speedrun. I love this mission. This is my go-to mission. Whenever someone's like, what's speedrunning? I'm like, let me show you. So, this is my go-to, like... This one or Silent Cartographer tends to be my go-to, like... to show people.
It is too late. The subspace drives are activated.
It's good. So.
Exuberant. What is...
Constructors. This is a builder facility after all.
Just clip to the
I
end.
was installed by the builders. I serve the builders.
So, Infinite's latest Infinite's world and its vast combat zones connect seamlessly to each other. Its vistas are filled with adventures and entice you to stray from the Golden Path story. From a distance, it may appear like a villain. We're building an open world game, but we're not. We're making a Halo game, a sandbag shooter with the goal to make you feel... Yes! So again, their goal is still to make it Halo, right? Like ODST is Halo, right? It's still... ODST is technically open world, but, I mean... Does anyone really call ODST open world? I mean, yeah. It is. It did. I think people do, but at the same time, no. You know? Hey-oh! Alrighty, look at that! Just barely. I just had to push it to the end. Look at that. 14 hours and sub 1430. That was not bad. Honestly, that's a really solid run. Gravemind could have been better. I could have saved like 10 minutes of Gravemind. 2 Betrayals, I had like 20 minutes of time to save. Overall, that was a really good run. I'm actually really happy with that run. I finished a little earlier than I expected. I'm happy I did that reset at the beginning. And, yeah, I don't know. That was sick. It's a sick run, man.